You got everything
Mm-hmm.
ready?
We sure do. Hi, everybody.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Tuesday night. Woohoo! Tuesday. I feel the love. Do y'all feel the love? We got the love in the house tonight. This is
Me?
this is gonna be a live chat arts and craft video, and I will be interacting to the people in the chat room, and we'll be interacting back and forth. So if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the good parts, I do invite you to do so. In the meantime, if you need to leave me a comment or a message below, I'd appreciate it to give me a little bit of feedback of what's going on. And I am a few minutes early, so I'm going to greet my girls as they come in, and here they come. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Deb. Hi, Candy. So, I got some Happy Mail today. Woohoo! Happy Mail. I gotta show my little fella off again. Isn't he just the cutest thing? He's been blessed. He has been blessed. He was baptized in the pool. He is deceased, and he is a common white-tailed butterfly, and he's a male because he's got a black tail. I know. Now you said cute digi. What's a digi? What's a digi, Teresa? But he's from my backyard. Oh, it would make a cute digi and photocopy him. Okay, I can do. I think I will. What I think I might do is I haven't decided yet, but I thought maybe um, yeah. Well, I did take one picture already, but I love it on this little type of this little card. Somebody gave me this card, this little ephemera card. It came from Happy Mail, but I think it is cute on this card. And I he is common to Florida, and so I'll have to see about how to mass produce it. Hi, Becky. Hi, Julie. Okay, she's going to be sewing and observing. No, what should I spray him with, Candy? Should I spray him with something? Becky might know. Becky, this is a real dragonfly. I just got him yesterday out of the pool, so he's been blessed. He's been dunked, and these dragonflies are common over my pool all summer long. For they love the skeeters. Hi, Janet. Yeah, it's a pretty good size. You know, normal, but I'll have to investigate on how to take care of him. Teresa's going to cook dinner. I'm going to open up Happy Mail. We're going to paint. We're going to paint this tonight and see what else we can get into. Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to preserve him. Uh, if I scan him, I'm going to have to glue him down somehow so that so when I scan, it's upside down. Yeah, unless I go to a special office shop that has the machines. I took a picture. I got a nice picture of it. Print the picture from my phone. Well, you guys check it out for me. Print that and then scan that. Okay. Okay, Candy. I understand. I can do that. I can even download this picture to my big computer and print it from the big computer and scan, and it'll probably come out with better pixels. The G way, there is no chance of hurting him. Oh, okay. But if I do lay him down on the scanner, because he's 3D, he's he's that thick. I just didn't want to mess with him too much because he is fragile. Okay, so I got these today. Got me some eyelets. They're in 4 different shades. So I'm going to put these in my eyelet box. Let's see what size they are. Got some Happy Mail. I have to take the I found a new home for the wire over there. Let's see if I can get this open without tossing it. Well, it's like a butterfly. He's as big as a butterfly. He's not. He's more. He is an insect. He is, with the type of wings that he has and everything. But he's a cousin. I'm good, Janet. How you doing today, honey? You doing okay? I had full intentions of sleeping last night, but Joe was up late. I went to bed, but then he woke me up. So I just, I just don't know sometimes what's going to go on with me. I just don't know. So I slept from about 11 till 2:30. And then I was up. I'm scattering these all over the place. Then I was up till about 7. Went back to sleep. And then I woke up again at 9. Dog Nora wanted to go out. So I let her out. I was up, so I let her out. The cat wanted out. I let the cat out. I was up. No problem. But then I woke up again about 11. And I felt pretty good, so I've been up since then. I thought maybe I did sleep for about an hour, I guess. And Joe was asleep the whole time. He slept. So he's been sleeping all day too. So I was trying to get my sleep habits back together. I attempted. Oh, I know, Mina. This one was just so gorgeous with the black, and the translucent wings and everything. He's just gorgeous, and he looks so pretty on this little pink card. He's got a tint. It's black, but it's got a brown tint to it, and there's a little bit of brown tint next to his body. So, hi, Brian. So anyway, let me get to my happy mail. This is from Janice Glines, and she sent me her coins, and she's got some cute stickers on there. So I might as well just hang on to the stickers and might be able to recycle those. She sent me some pictures. Ooh, that's pretty. I did peek. I didn't look at all of it, but I did see this guy. There's Herman. So he's going to have to go in the reverse collage bag for. He's so cute. Oh, there it is. Here, we got the rest of the car. Yay! So he's going in the reverse collage. And this is interesting. I think this is a drone. Yeah, this is a drone that they sent to Mars. So it's kind of a UFO. We might need a UFO in our reverse collage. We like unusual things. And here's some stickers. That's good. I can put those with those. And here's the coins. She sent me an envelope. And she sent me some more pictures. Ooh. This is the White House. Shall we turn it into a haunted house? Shall we turn it into a haunted house? There's a stamp. I'll take the stamp. This is a bulk stamp, so you can't reuse it, but you can save it and use it in your art. Okay, so we're going to put this in the haunted house part. It's on the back of an envelope. I like it. I like it. It's someone painted it. So we're going to hang on to that. She sent me some cards. Let's see. Oh, pocket. Look, it's a pocket. It's got birds and flowers on it. That's cute. Here's a turtle. Wow, that looks like a piece of jewelry. Yeah, I think it is. So save your jewelry magazines. Oh, look what Janice did. She made this. Isn't that sweet? We should try to do some of these things. That is so cute. She doodled in them. And here is it looks like a pepper. Is it a pineapple or a pepper, or I'm not sure, or a bird? I'm not sure. Oh, and these are some antique pictures. Ephemera. I call that ephemera. I'm going to put these little things inside the pocket. Thank you, Janice. And here are her coins. Oh, she sent me 9. This is one of those 9-pocket AC baseball card holders. There's 9 pockets in here, and our ACTs fit in this. Okay, our ACTs will go into these, and so are the coins because they're 2.5 inches wide. So here's Harvest. Very nice, and I love the collar, the deep golden brown. Oh, and she put an envelope on the back. Oh, she put Beth Schuler's Crafty Mix ACT Coin Swap, September to October 2020 by Janice Glines. And there is a little envelope on the back. Let's see if it opens. It opens up. It opens up. I don't want to tear it. I'll get the tweezers out. It's just so tight. I just didn't want to tear it. And there is a stamp. She put a little stamp inside. How cute is that? Oh my gosh. There's 2 stamps in there. There's 2 of them. So isn't that nice how you can recycle some of your things in such a cute manner? Just look at that. And she's got a little tiny glitter. These little glitter things. What are they called? Sparkly things. And that's the closure for the envelope too. You put the tip of the envelope underneath that little sparkle, and that holds it down, supposedly. Isn't that sweet? Sequins. Thank you. Just had a little brain fog. I know what the problem is. I'm chewing gum. I cannot chew gum, talk, and then look at the same time and think. They've all got little envelopes on the back, and this is Hello Autumn. Very similar to the first one. They have buttons that are sewed on. Oh my gosh, she put thread on these buttons. Put the thread on these buttons and then glued them down. Now that take time. That would take time to just put the thread in the buttons. How cute is that? Here's another one that says autumn, and it's got some little dried flowers, and it's got some embroidery thread that's tied in a bow. I see. I would have never thought to put 3 or 4 collars of embroidery thread together to make a bow. I would have just made the bow with 1 collar. But this really keeps your mind going, you know? And a little tiny piece of lace. Just so sweet. So sweet. Janice, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Janice. These are so sweet. Do you want to see the rest of them? I can hold them up this way. There's one here, and it's got a jewel bling on it, and it's got a stamp on the front, a 1-cent stamp. And then this one's got a puffy sticker on it with a little gold leaf. Autumn is in the air. And then here's another little one. It's got a lot of doodling on it. Happy Harvest. Very nice. Very sweet. Pine cones. Here's another little owl. That's a puffy sticker. Another little button. Fall is a hootin' good time. Isn't that cute? Oh my gosh. Welcome autumn. Very nice. It's got the geese in formation down here, or the ducks. And then another one with a little crochet doily around the button. Oh my gosh, that is so tiny crocheting. Very tiny crochet. She probably did that too. Janice, these are just so adorable. The backs are all the same. These are so sweet. Thank you so much, Janice. So I'm going to put these in her envelope, and these will go into the coin swap. Okay. That's okay, Teresa. She's going to get hers out this week. As long as they get in the mail by the end of the week, we should be okay. So this is just Happy Mail things. Happy Mail. Who doesn't love Happy Mail? like that. Okay. I have a Happy Mail bag over here. I'm going to put that in it with this. Happy Mail. Then she sent another tag. She sent me this little tag. Oh, no, this one's from Colleen. This was in the Colleen box. Gravis. Colleen Gravis sent me a shoe box. The next envelope is from Deborah Adams. And she's got cute stamps on there. Aren't those pretty? I hadn't seen those. So I got them ready to tear off to put in my stamp bag. And she sent me her coins. Oh, how cute. Guys, look how cute this is. Look how cute. Oh my gosh. The envelope can be recycled. And then she sent me an envelope, a painting envelope, to return her coins back to her. But look what she did. Look what she did. This is a piece of paper. And it looks like it might have been an envelope at one time or something. And she made pockets in the envelopes. Oh my gosh. She made a button tassel. Oh my gosh. Bootsy will be so happy. We've got a button tassel on a coin. Oh my gosh. But she's got she's got 4 layers of pockets here and tuck spots. And she's got her coins stuck in them so that they all are separated in the envelope, so they don't congregate down to the bottom of the envelope, and that went through the mail very nicely this way. So very nice. So I might have to do something like this before I give you all your coins back. We might have to make some strips to go into the thinner envelopes. Teresa's got to finish her dinner. Okay, don't burn the ham. We had ham yesterday. Okay, so anyway, she wrote a little love note. Says, "Hey Beth, you are such an inspiration to me and everyone who comes into your life. Thank you for all you do. Go in God's peace and love. Deborah Adams." Thank you, Deborah. That's such a nice note. That'll go in my Happy Mail. I've got some Happy Mail notes that I have conjugated over here to the side. And I want to, these all go in my Happy Mail book over here. And these are love notes and cards that all of you guys have sent me. And I've been putting them right here, and I'm going to put them in the book, because I got another card that I found that I want to save. So these will go in my my other book over here. But anyway, these are so cute. Okay, let's look at our cards. Now this one's just got some pine cones and like a wreath or some kind of a table decoration, and it says "Give thanks." It's got some bling, and it's got some button clusters. OMG. OMG. These are absolutely adorable. Adorable. We should tell Roy to come over here and look at his clusters, don't you think? Let's see if I can find him. No, that's not what I want. Let's see if I can find him. That's him right there. Yep, we're friends. Come into my chat. We have button clusters or tassels. Tassels. Button tassels. Let's see if he'll get that. Anyway, so that is very, very cute. She put uniquely handmade. She's got a stamp on the back. Very cute. I need to get something like that, uniquely or something handmade by. That would be cute. September 2020, Deborah Adams. So cute. This one has a gold, and it's got some, it's like a piece of jewelry. And I can't tell, but it looks like there's like a grid underneath the gold flower. And look, it's a honeybee. Oh, and some music. Oh, the little things. And look at the yellow. It looked like it come off of your lemon bag. The netting, the netting or something. Cute, cute, cute. And then this one's got some more fibers on the background, like uh, webbing stuff. And it's got a cute little button for the tag. How cute is that little button right there? She tied it on, tied it in a knot. Simple. And sewed it on by hand. I know she did. Oh my goodness. So cute. And this one says inspire. And it's got an owl. You see the owl? So cute. So many layers to look at. And you see something new every time you go down. Oh, how cute, Deborah. Cute, cute, cute. And then, oh, isn't that cute? Here's another one of these embellishments, and it looks like it's on kind of some kind of metal or maybe some webbing or something. And it's a leaf with three little jewels underneath it. Be thankful. Oh my heavens. And look at that music paper back there. It looks really old. It looks like it's really old, that music paper. And the three little buttons on top. So cute. And I would have never thought about putting some kind of paint in them to cover to so you could fill the holes up. It's so cute. That'd be cute to make a pumpkin and put those three little buttons on top too, wouldn't it? So cute, Deborah. So cute. And here's another one, and it's got a red truck. It's got a red truck. Give thanks. It says give thanks. How cute is that? And then look at this little ribbon tab. Delicately glued on precisely. Precisely glued on. Deborah does great. So good. So good. Oh, well, that is so sweet. That is so sweet. And as soon as if Rory comes in here, we'll show him this little tassel that someone was inspired to make. Because I put his video on our webpage. So that's probably where, she was inspired from, if I had to guess. I hope. But it's just a coincidence that it just came up. So, but that is so cute. So, so cute. With the baby buttons. Okay, this is Deborah's coins. She's going into the coin box. And I just might have to recycle her envelope and send her coins, her new coins back in the same thingy. I might. I could. So this will go in the Happy Mail bag because I'll recycle that. And this is from Colleen Graphis, and She sent me, look at, she's got a stamp, a dragonfly stamp. Isn't that cute? So I thought I would save those. I'll recycle her little stamp. I'll recycle her stamp, and she splattered gold all over her envelope. And there's a couple more dragonflies, so I'll stick this in the Happy Mail bag to use. She made this little tag. It's a tag pocket, and she's got leather. This is suede, and she's got some strips of suede for the top of the tag on the pocket, with some fabric that she sewed around on the sewing machine, and some netting, ribbon net findings. It's a type of yarn that you buy that looks like that. And then she stuck a little piece. Oh, she has a love note on it. She has a love note. It says, "I forgot to put my self-addressed envelope in the box." So she sent me an envelope extra to her box, and they both came today. So it's mailed separately. Okay, memory isn't so great either. Her memory isn't so great either. Well, I feel good about that. That makes me feel real good because I can't remember squat. Oh, Bootsy's here. Let me show you, Boots. Look what you inspired. You inspired all of the girls in my group. And one of the girls, we were doing a coin trade. And look what she made. She made a a button tassel. Because I posted your video in my group. And I haven't talked to Deborah yet, but Deborah Adams made it. And she put it on her coin. Isn't that the cutest? It's a fall coin, and it says "Give thanks" with the tassels. Isn't that just the sweetest thing? With the baby buttons? Yeah, I am too. I am too, Roy. I'm very humbled. I just thought that was the cutest thing. I had to holler at you. Yeah, I'm very honored to have you girls follow us, and you know, to those of us who stream, this is what it's all about. We want to share our ideas and share our love to all of you. So that is wonderful. That was from Deborah Adams. Great job. So now I'm in the middle of opening up this shoebox, and this is from Colleen Gravis. She lives in Texas, and she sent me a tag with her a note on the back, and I will put that in my. This will go into my cards with my thank you cards and my love notes. I will put that in with these. It will go in my special book over here. But she sent me some brown paper. Just never know when you might need some brown paper. We might have to make some turkeys. We might have to make some turkeys. We also have a whole sheet of words, and these are tiny words, so these will go good on coins. I'll have to check and make sure all my coins have words. And then she sent me a book of lions and tigers. Oh my. and I know we've been painting lions and tigers earlier this year. So this is really cool. I love it. And I think I should put this in my paint along collection or I might be able to put some of the like the lion can go with my lion on the opposite page. That one, and this one can go on my Bengal lion, my big cat. So look at the stripes. Look at the stripes on this back. They're beautiful. So I love this little book. And this box smells divine. She's put something sweet in the box. So that I like that book. Thank you so much. And then she sent me this cute little stencil. Isn't that nice? We might have to use that tonight. I might have plans for that. Mm-hmm. I think so. Let's see if I can write her name on here. See if that'll stay. Thank you so much, Colleen. These are nice. She did send me. I do have her self-addressed stamped envelope. So as soon as I find her coins, I haven't found her coins yet. Everything's bundled up inside here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pour this out since it's in my way. And look at these. These are wall jumbo stickers, wall creations. Aren't those pretty? Those would be pretty on my walls in here, but I don't know if I'm going to put them on the walls or put them on my art for sure. And then these are succulent plants. Very nice, Colleen. And look at the roses. Oh, that's the succulent plant, but it looks like a rose. Or that, no, that's a rose plant. That's a rose leaf. Pretty, pretty, pretty. So these will go. These will have to go in my sticker box, but I don't know where I'm going to keep them till then because I don't want to bend them. I might cut them apart. If I can cut them apart, I'll work on that a little bit later. I'll work on that later. Thank you, Pauline. Okay, I will work on that later. I'll think about where I will keep them at. Okay, here's a bundle. Here's a bundle. Are these her coins? Look how cute she's got it. She's got it. She's got it so cute. I see a horse. Look at the horsey. Ooh. Look how cute. That'll go on a journal. Oh my. Oh no. Oh my. Oh me. It's a snippet roll. Is it a snippet roll? Oh my gosh, I've never had one before. Colleen, I'm opening up your box. My very first snippet roll. Now, if I understand this correctly, whenever I feel the need for something like this on my art, I just cut off a piece and use it. Is that what you do with this snippet roll? Look at this snippet roll. Oh my gosh. There's so many laces and there's this suede going on over there. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. You guys, it's a snippet roll. I guess I'm going to have to make a snippet roll one of these days. And she just puts this lace and trims on top of it and zigzags it onto a strip of sheet, but it's so soft. It's like cotton, or it's like something my grandmother would have had. This piece of fabric on the back. It's like felt. It's like felt. Isn't that? Hi, Lisa. Oh my goodness. It's my first. And it's just got all kinds of little pieces of fabric and lace and netting. See, there's a little piece of netting on top of that. I would love to do this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to unroll it all. I want to see it. Oh my goodness. Look at my first snippet roll. Oh my. That is so awesome, Colleen. Great job. Great job. I've got your name on there. I better put the date because I won't remember. Oh, we said Fabric and Meljoy heard hi. Hi, Meljoy. Is Meljoy in here too? Yes. Yeah, it's a snippet roll. Can you believe it? Oh wow, guys, I'm very honored. Thank you. This is a true gift. This is a gift to my heart. Brown just made my heart melt. Just melted my heart. Cause this took time to make. Oh my goodness. I'll have to put this on our to-do list. Maybe we can do short snippet rolls, like 12 inches, and do a trade. Something that we could lay flat in an envelope and it wouldn't cost any more than maybe one or two stamps. And we could even do it by hand if we have to. If we don't have a sewing machine, we can do it by hand and I can make one on here and show you all how easy we can make it and glue because you can glue things on here. But I totally love that. And then she's got this little piece of it's upholstery material. It's upholstery. It's thick. It's real heavy, and it's got horses running on it. So the snippet roll lives in here with the horses. Isn't that sweet? I'm going to tie it back up. Oh my goodness. I'm going to leave it out. We might have to use a little piece of it tonight. Don't never know when you need a little snippet. You just never know. Oh my goodness. I thought they were your coins like wrapped up in here. I haven't got to the coins yet. Whew, what a rush. Guys. No, Barbara, this is Happy Mail. This is Happy Mail. With the coins, we're still working on the coins. I've got your coins, Barbara. And we're still working on receiving the coins. They have until the first week of October to send me their coins. And I've already got a whole bunch of coins already. And I can check your names if you want to see your name on my list of who I have received so far. And there are coins in transit. I do know that. Several people have said they're on their way and so forth. So, and then I've got some coming out later on this week. And when that's okay, that's okay. But I've received Deb Farrell. These are the ACT coins. Journey, Becky, Aunt Beck, APG, APG Jamie, Mina, Sharon, Sharon Lombard, Candy Fernberg, Barbara Moore, Tammy Case, Colleen Gravis, Janice Glines, and Deborah Adams. These are the ones I've received so far. If you can get your coins in the mail by this week, I gave you the first week of October, and October the 1st is Thursday. So I guess I can give you 7 days. I really, guys, I won't mind a bit there if a few of them come in late. I am going to try to process at least some of these people who have been waiting, and I have enough to do some swapping around here comfortably. So, but I want to make sure that there's a good batch going out. I might stop here and send these out and wait for uh, the second wave to come in, and then I can get those when they all come in. So I might just do that this weekend to get some of them out in the mail this week. Uh, Yours are in here, Kendra. I've got Kendra's. Yeah, because Kendra sent me two. Thank you, Kendra. See, I'm just human, just like you guys. um, yes, I did, Kendra. I do have two from Kendra. Um, Candy, let me check real quick. I look at everything. I've looked at everything over and over and over, and yeah, okay. Okay, Barbara, we're good though. You're good. I've got yours. Cheryl just ate dinner and she's heading to the couch. She's ready to take a little nap. My internationals haven't got here. Here's Deborah Adams. Here's mine. Janice Glines. Becky McAuley. And these are from Journey. Deb Farrell. Kendra Collins. And Kendra sent me double. I got extra from Kendra, so that'll help a lot just having these little extras. Because I'd like for the late group to get a good variety too. I've got Mina's, Jamie, Barbara Moore, Sharon Lombard, and Tammy Case. Well, Kendra, I thought I saw yours. Here it is. Here's Kendra's. Yeah, I got yours, Kendra. It got stuck in, yeah, I don't know how I overlooked it. I did it again. I overlooked it again. But yes, Kendra, I've got double from you. And Candy, I don't see Candy yet. Is that what you were asking? It was Candy. Um, Not yet, Candy. Not yet. And I need to double check my my bags over here and make sure I didn't misplace it. Okay. Well, Candy, I am not worried because I know for a fact that the Postal Service is having a big rush on all of the voting ballots that are coming through, and they have to get those voting things in, and they're putting us on the back burner, and I'm sorry to say, um, that's just the way it's going to be. So I'm looking for the coins. Here are the coins. I found Colleen's coins, and she sent me some real cute tissue paper to recycle. Mm-hmm. I'll recycle that. That's cute. That'll be cute on some of my pages. So here's her coins, and she's got them all wrapped up, nice and cute. Oh, Sharon, your dog is very sick. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sharon. That is priority, honey. Don't you fret none. Yeah, yeah. If you can get me one or two of yours, I'll trade with you by myself. If you want to just send me one coin, I'll trade you back a coin, Sharon. I've got extras. Poor little puppy. Hope he's So she's got these wrapped up so nice. Look at this yummy paper. Is this coffee paper? What is this? It goes all the way through whatever she did. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this, Colleen? Is this coffee paper or tea? It is. Look at the coffee, guys. I've never seen it. Did you use instant coffee? Did you use Folgers? I bet you did. That's beautiful. Oh, goodness. We got a stickage. It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. Enjoy. Look at these. These are like, um, what did you pour over top of these, Colleen? Hi, Jean. Hi, everybody coming in. There's 30 of you in here, and I've been so busy with opening up Happy Mail. Tell me more, Colleen. Aren't those pretty? She's got some kind of a resin on top. Beautiful. They're slick, like plastic. Did you shrinky dink them? My goodness, did you put shrinky dink on them? Triple thick is right. Thank you so much, Colleen. These are beautiful. These are beautiful. Best life. Your adventure is waiting. Beautiful. Integrity. His curiosity fully awake. Look at that leaf. Isn't that beautiful? What'd you use? We want to know. I want to know. Is it resin or is it something you melt on top, or is it clear nail polish? I don't know. It's just a gloss. I know. Hi, Sue. She's not going to share. She's not going to tell us. She's not going to tell us. Tell us. Those are so cute. So these are going to go in Colleen's envelope. And she's on the list. And this is going into my stash. This will be great for Halloween. So this is going into the altered reverse collage bag. But wait, there's more. She sent me some snippets and things. She sent me some bling. Oh my goodness. This is to be hung up. Hey, Colleen, this is really cool. I can hang this up. It's a big tassel. Look at all this. Look at this tassel. But these would be cute to make with a variety of your yarns and your threads. And then when you want one, it's hanging up here. And then you can just go up and snip it off what you need. Wouldn't that be cute hanging up on my rack up here? I won't use this one, but this is so cute. Look what she's done. This is a Western outfit. This is a Western outfit. That is really cool. Thank you so much, Colleen. This is beautiful. Oh, my faith makes me whole in spirit, soul, and body. Thank you so much. I love that. And more butterflies. Goodness, Happy Mail galore. Happy Mail galore. And she's not finished. Here's an envelope made out of some really cool brown paper. And it's got some bugs and beetles. Yeah, and dragonflies and some stamps in it. How cute is that? So cute.
So cute.
Thank you, Joe. Colleen's spoiling me.
I know. I seen that. What was it called? The long thing y'all gonna do?
A snippet roll.
Snippet roll. My goodness.
I'm going to hang it up. I've got a bulletin board back here. I'm still drinking this.
This is coffee.
Thank you, Joe. Joe's in the house.
Hi, ladies. Hi, ladies. Hi, Janet. Shirley.
Sit down and say hello for a minute.
Okay. I was outside to take care of the dogs.
And here's another pocket. How cute is that is cute. She had that's cute. Another envelope, and look, it's like a little foldy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh goodness, look at this. More things. This is a little tag with postage on it. Postage stamps. So cute. And some more stamps inside. I love all of these. These little bits and bobs. Breathe. That one says breathe. Thank you so much, Colleen. These are just absolutely awesome. Tickets and ephemera and just so many. London Bridge. Oh, and this one's got a little like a little pocketbook. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. These are wonderful little Happy Meal things. Then she sent me some stickers. And these are puffy stickers. There's a piece of foam or a pop-up on the flower parts. How cute is that? Those are pretty. Thank you, Colleen. You shouldn't have sent me so much. You sent too much. You didn't have to. I really appreciate it. I love it all. I love it all. And this is going on my desk. Here we go. Here's another one. It's in a bag. This is a bag. I can recycle that. And she's got this here. She's made me something.
Oh, that's cute.
Rabbit trail. It says rabbit trail. Oh, and it's got a little kitty cat and a little ribbon. Oh, isn't this cute? Oh, it could be hung up. I get to hang it up. Look at the rabbit. Now let's see. Now, Colleen, you've got to talk to me. Talk to me. How did you do? Did you do this? This is textured. Oh my gosh. That is so cute. So cute. Look at that. I get to hang it up.
That's pretty good size. Too.
I know it. It's nice.
Full page.
It's a rabbit trail. And this little bunny here has been textured in with a knife or something. Like she did it with a knife or a needle or something. Colleen, are you going to tell us how you made it? She won't answer me. I do too. I love rabbits.
That's a wonderful looking picture too.
I know.
It's so realistic.
I think she stamped it. It's all stampage.
Mm.
Stamps on your mixed media background. Okay. This is a stamp. But I can feel it. But I can feel the grain.
Mm-hmm. I can see it. It's like it's on a thick.
It's like it's on a board,
plastered.
And it's marked.
Yeah. It's a heavy paint.
Hi, Susan. Like hi, everybody coming in. Okay, I'm almost done. This is the last of the Happy Meal. Thank you, Colleen. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Susan.
I'm putting it up right away.
Hi, Mina. Janice.
Mina.
Mina.
Mina. Okay. So
Monkey 11.
that's Colleen.
Colleen. Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Yeah.
That's Colleen Gravis, and it's a different
Yeah.
Colleen. So this stencil I'm going to use tonight. So we're going to hang on to it. So I'm going to paint next. Whew. Almost 45 minutes to do all that. Almost an hour because I started early. I know I do. I love it. That's why I love it. But the rabbit looks like it has some kind of texture, like you did a little number with it with a knife with a sharp edge. It's darling. It's darling. Beautiful. Okay, so we're going to paint. We're going to paint.
Hi, Cheryl.
We're going to paint this. I thought we'd do something just
Janice.
whimsical tonight. So what I want to do is the background first. Try to get in the mood here. Try to get into the painting mood. Okay, Janice. See you in a minute. See you in a little bit. I'll be on for a while. Cheryl's sleepy. We know. Hit the couch, kid.
Hi, Cheryl.
She gets up and down at night like I do. Because I caught her up last night.
Hi, Teresa.
So anyway, we're going to paint this picture. It's a 70s style love, and the background is in a real deep purpley blue color. So I'm going to put some I've been in here cleaning and straightening up. I'm just going to have to get a piece of wax paper for the moment. I do have my...
She got in it so deep she couldn't turn around and get out, huh, girls?
Oh, I did quite a bit today. Have you noticed how much cleaner my floor is?
Yeah, I can see the carpet.
I can see a little bit of the carpet.
I'm just teasing. You know that. I always tease her.
Yeah. He's all right.
He's all right.
He's all right. We won't hold it against him.
Hi, Janet and Cheryl.
So,
I missed you. I'm sorry. I still care about every one of you. You're all wonderful.
Now, what I want to do is I want to do a background, and I want to use blues and purples. And I do happen to have a couple of dark blue, medium blue, and purple. I know that in the camera this does not look purple, but this is purple. It's called violet purple.
Sister.
And in my eyes, it's purple. And this is like an old navy blue. That's what it's called, navy blue. So that's what I want to put all over my background. And then I'm going to do the love on top. And I've already gessoed my pages a little bit earlier. So I'm prepped.
I bet you're going to do the E first.
No, I'm going to do the background.
Oh, well, I mean, after the background sets up.
Why would I do the E first?
I don't know, but because it's the E's, the first one on the last one on love, and love's backwards.
Well, you're on a different screen, honey.
Oh.
It's always backwards over there.
Oh, okay.
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 Okay, Joe's all right. He's all right.
It looked like
He's okay.
It looked like to me. Yeah.
He's all right. He's okay. We're going to win anyway. Give him a cheer. I'm going to put this paint on with a card. I haven't done that for a long time. Your paint dries faster when you do this. And there's no
right or wrong.
No, I did not post this picture. I usually post a picture afterwards.
Well, I sure am glad you ladies tuned in tonight because it's raining here and it's cold outside.
Is it cold?
Well, it's chilly. It's just
Are
a
you
chilly rain.
serious?
Yeah, 80 degrees on the old thermometer out there, but it's still got a chilly,
Yeah, it's cold. It's 80 degrees.
chilly.
The rain is cold.
The rain is
Okay.
cold.
Okay.
Coming from way up high, way up high.
High in the sky.
Yeah, it's the Lord's overflow is what we're getting.
Is that what it is?
It's overflowing those golden
We got a
bricks.
we got a yard full of water in the back. That's for sure. Would you like for me to post the picture in the group real quick? I can. I think I know what you want to see it now. I'm sorry. Just a second. I'll do that. I'll post it. I can do it from here. Let's see.
Hi, Julie Parker. Good to have you. I don't believe wind chill factor.
There we go. There you go, Teresa. I posted it. I think that's what it took me a minute to think. Duh. Duh.
And she can't remember how long it took her to forget either.
I couldn't figure out. Well, we talk about now. See, there's a good example of the clear gel that was sitting on top of this paint, and that's what I was talking about Saturday when I was talking about the glycerin that I bought. And I think there is some glycerin in some of these paints that, and it helps with the smooth part of the paint. It helps the paint flow smoother, you know, and stuff like that. But some of the paints you have to shake up.
Yeah, some are thicker, and once you put that clear coat goes down, you can't get to the whiter stuff covered up either. It leaves that top part.
Wind chill factor.
Julie Parker. What is the wind chill factor, Julie?
The coolness of the water. Is that what she's talking about?
Hmm. No, she's talking about the wind chill. I'd say that'd be just the cool, the difference between where if you're a real windy area, she must have a lot of wind in her area. That would be I think. I'm not no meteorologist.
You're not?
No. Wouldn't even tend to try
Well,
to
you
be.
can go out and tell if it's raining or not when you see the wet rocks.
Yeah, I could do that.
When the rock's wet, it's raining. If the rock's dry, it's dry.
I could ask Nora. She's out there in it. She just loves the rain.
She is an outdoorsy
I believe she's
tomboy.
I believe she is a dog that has, some water dogs have the hollow hairs on them, and they tend to like the cold.
She likes.
Don't bother her.
She likes it outside. She likes to dig and frolic in the yard. She does.
Wind chill factor is when the breeze creates a feeling of cold from the cold when the temperature says it isn't. Oh.
That's like the cold rain you were talking about.
Right.
She was trying to add to you.
Right.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
She was trying to educate you.
Yeah, I know what the wind chill factor is a little bit. I've worked outside for 35 years.
And I can't tell you how yummy this looks in person. The video doesn't do it justice. This is so much different here. I can see the three values where you just see a little bit of two.
Yeah, the purple showing and all that.
Yep.
Isn't it? It's not showing on this.
Uh-uh. It's
It's a pixels.
awesome.
The pixels.
Just to say it. This is going to be good.
Well, what's that mean, Teresa? Frolicking?
What? Frolicking.
Frolicking.
Frolicking in the yard. That's what Nora does. She frolics.
Gosh.
She likes to frolic in the yard.
Yeah, I had got there the other night. They were picking on a little armadillo. They seen it come out of the bushes, and I said, "Get back away! Don't bother him. He's not a. His name's Army,
Yeah, we named the armadillo Army.
and he's a little baby too.
Is he
not,
still little?
Well,
He hasn't grown up yet? No. They could have had another batch by now. Another batch of kids.
He's about the size of a little football. No, he's smaller than a football. Bless his heart, he can't see a bit. Two dogs come up there and sniff on him, and he don't even know what they are.
Julie said, I was going to go grocery shopping, but tomorrow's another day. You're right, Julie. Wait and go in the morning before it gets too hot. Don't go at night. Well, Julie, where do you live? I probably have it in my address book. I can't remember them all. Let's see. Now, I want to. Oh, I can do it. I can wing it. I don't need a picture of. I don't need to trace it out, do I? I'm going to start with the L. Background, a little bit of background, and I'm going to use my new stencil, Colleen.
Sydney, Australia.
Yeah, that's. Oh, you're in Sydney too? You and Cindy are in Australia. Oh my goodness. I guess I knew that. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's great.
Awesome. Glad to have you.
So I'm going to get a little bit of white.
So that could say we got a long distance chat going on, right?
We do. It's afternoon over there now, I think.
Hi, Susan. Good to see you again. I don't always come in here with Beth, just when she
does something fun.
Yeah, she does something fun. You always do something fun.
I know it. Okay, there's some background white on the very, very behind the love. There's some white streaks and things, and I'm just going to do a couple of little stencils, and then over here on the O, there's two little people and some hearts, and there's a hand, and so I might try to do that afterwards, but I'm just trying to do the background right now with this stencil, and it's real light.
It's like the
so it doesn't
shades
have
of the sun.
Yeah.
The streams of the sun
and
going out.
It's not real. It's kind of like in streaks too.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And
my first impression would have been I would have had one of those little things with a box, and it's got a little. You put your paper in the middle, and there's a little it's like a oh shoot, and it spins, and you put your
Like a salad spinner?
well, yeah, like a salad spinner.
We did that before.
I know it. And
That was fun. Did you ever see? Who all remembers me and Colleen doing a salad spinner last year? Who was around? Tell us our age. We sure did. We did a salad spinner.
yeah, that would have been let's see, Janet, Nash, Lovely, Cheryl, and still here.
Okay, I think that's it. I just wanted to do a little, and a lot of this is going to be covered up with the love in the middle, but this little out part is all I wanted. That's it. That's all I wanted. That much.
The streams of lights crossing each other from the middle.
So the love is going to go in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cheryl.
She says, "Not me." Janet Nash says she was.
Janet, you remember? You remember me doing salad spinner art last year? I don't remember when we started communicating.
Beck's Creation spin art. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to think.
We did it. We brought our salad spinners into the craft room and you've done it with your kids, Candy.
That's why I've been back to.
Uh-huh. Okay, I think that's good. That is so yummy looking. Joe, tell me, does the picture give it justice?
No. So what you do is take a picture of it with your camera right now, and then put it out and see if they think it is, because the purples on the white reflect real values.
But when I show it to them on here, it doesn't pick up as much.
Oh, well, it might be the pixels on the
It's
camera.
the camera, you know.
You wouldn't think so. Well, now it does,
But
yeah. It was picking up, but it was lighter. See
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Those lights
But anyway,
are dark.
I just wanted to let y'all know
I can
that.
see.
Okay, so now I am.
Go down and everybody goes down and gets a little snack if it's a little bug or something crawling. And I've had even bigger animals in there. Actually, I had a bunny rabbit one time. A baby bunny rabbit got in there. And I've got a fence around the pool, but yeah,
I need yellow.
got some colors there.
I do.
Mel Joyce 61. Melissa Smith.
Is Melissa here?
Yep.
Hi, Melissa. We're playing in the paint.
Julie and Susan.
Puffy paint. It works on everything. That's what it says. It says it works on everything. So we're gonna. I've had this in my drawer for 2 years. I got to use some of it. So this is fluorescent paint. Oh my gosh, it's one big lump in there. Gelled up. It's all gelled up. I'm shaking it.
You want me to shake one for you?
Just gently shake it away from the table.
Oh, it's sticking up real quick. The bottom was full, wasn't it? Or was it laying flat?
Flat on the side.
Oh, that's what it was then.
So anyway, I'm going to use some of this puffy paint. Yes, I know it does. It does. It'll take a long time to dry. So I'm going to attempt to do the love, the L,
J.L. Johnson says hi to all.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hi, Melissa. Horse fabric. Oh.
What'd it say?
Janet Nash says, hi, Melissa. Beth has some lovely horse fabric.
Oh, you want to see my horse fabric? Melissa likes horses. Okay, here's the blue, and I'm going to get a little brush, and I can clean this up a little bit to make it do what I want it to do without any problems.
Did you figure out what was causing your buffering, Julie?
It's called the airwaves.
Well, I mean, we're not having any lightning down here, but we are having that heavy cloud rain. It's it kind of sounds strange, but Florida seems like it's. When I moved down here, I noticed how big the sky actually is compared to Kentucky. Because Kentucky, you don't have unless you're in Lexington, and Lexington is more open, but the sky down in Florida is just like you're at the end of the earth with all the clouds hanging over the ocean, because that's when you're looking out that way, it's just so big. And we had lightning strikes last night that went from uh, 90 degrees to 180 degrees all the way across the sky at one time. Just
They were
rattling.
pretty major,
Yeah,
yeah.
they would just rattle. And when it does the thunderstorms down here like that, if you've ever been down here, you know what I'm talking about. Um, uh, my windows ain't the cheapest windows, but I tell you what, they sure rattle the rubber in the sashes of the windows. I know that because it's you can hear
I
it.
didn't know windows have sashes.
Well, it's just where the glass and meets the plastic or aluminum.
Yeah. And it's called a sash?
Well, I'm not sure if it's called the sash right there, but it's in the window frame.
Oh,
Don't hold me to it, ma'am.
I learned something new. He thinks it's pretty cool that I'm interested in some things.
See, we have I'm gonna call it confrontations, but it's conflictations of
Who knows the
who
most?
knows the most about stuff, because all her brothers were either engineers and structural contractors for housings and stuff, and she was the baby, so she always got
I picked up on those
she
things.
picks up on all this stuff, and she'll straighten me out every once in a while too.
Well, I followed Daddy around in the garage, and he would he'd say, "Now this is a bearing." I go, "Oh." And I'd be, roller skating or jumping around, goofing off in the garage, and he'd say, "Now this is what this does, and this is how you change. This is how you check the oil in your lawnmower." And see, we always wanted to ride the lawnmowers because we thought, it was like a AT. It was like like an AT. What is it? ATC vehicles.
Or a
It was like a
off-road.
off-road toy. We thought the lawnmowers were toys. And so we always, let me ride, let me ride. We
Well,
thought it was cool.
that's the way
Well,
you always
when
do
we
it.
got old enough, buddy, we got to ride the lawnmowers anytime we wanted, and Daddy would put us on there, but he'd always showed me how to check the oil, check the gas before you get on the lawnmower every single time. and we did, and I do, and I have. Okay, there's my L. I'm going to put a second depth on it. That's just the front part.
You got some light destruction there. I see it. I don't know if it's on yours.
I got some white right there.
No, it's right here on the thing. It's the lights
Well,
glare.
Right, it's
off the
wet.
light.
It's wet
Okay.
paint.
Yeah.
It's wet
Yeah.
paint.
That's what it is.
So that's that one, and now I'm going to take this. What Joe's got.
It's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Stick.
We'll use some of this.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Bloop, 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 bloop. And I guess I will put it out on the pad.
We have no weather issues, so I don't know though. Wow. Oh. It's
Got your sunglasses on? This is fluorescent. Fluorescent all the way.
What's she saying? Australia or this?
What do they say in Australia?
No, where did she say she lived?
Oh, she lived in. I think she's on the east coast of Australia, east in Queens.
Oh, is it real flat or do you have mountain ranges, Julie? Good night, Janet.
Good night, Janet. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow bright and early. Hi, Teresa. Joyce 61. Julie Park. Sydney. I thought that's what she said.
I just thought for sure this was going to be a little bit easier than what I'm doing, but it's turned out to be a little bit more difficult. I just thought for sure I could doodle this.
Yeah, but I bet hers don't. I bet the one on the camera doesn't glow in the dark.
No, it won't. This will glow in the dark. I've used it before. When I've had this paint for 20 years.
Now, Julie says she's on the east side.
Yeah, I thought so.
Cheryl's trying to back from trying to reload the video. Upside down. It was cute. Suburbs is Lauren Park. Huh. Now, isn't that where Karen lived?
Karen.
In church?
Sydney? No, she lived in Africa.
Oh. Okay.
Different part of the world.
Well, I knew it was way out there, left field.
She was British. Her accent was British, Dutch British. She had a lot of Dutch in her.
Did you see Teresa's sparkly pink apron?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Isn't that pretty?
Yeah. You didn't need no glasses for that one, Teresa. That's pretty. Oh, a big difference. Julie says, oh, there's a big difference. I'm sorry, honey. You know,
we're still in training over here. Joe's still in training.
When I was younger, vacation was going across the Ohio River over to West Virginia. That was called vacation.
Yeah, just over the bridge we were on vacation. Going to a different pool at the west end of town was a vacation. Going to a different pool.
Yeah.
Really? Seriously? Seriously.
Yeah. And not that I'm bragging about it, but they say the best place to find you a new wife is at a family reunion in Kentucky. Oh, I think that's what's the little fat guy's name?
That's called kissing cousins.
Yeah, Kiss It Cousin, whatever.
They frown upon that.
What's that guy's name? Used to be had his TV show.
Jeff
Foxworthy,
somebody.
yeah, Jeff Foxworthy. And the cable guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, Teresa doesn't need a new wife. Or a husband. Do you, Teresa's got her own husband. She's got to keep her.
You better stay away from Kentucky then. Oh.
Yeah, this is not turning out like I thought it was going to turn out. Just thought for sure I could be groovy.
Teresa, speaking of family trees, you probably heard this story, but Beth has a family tree that goes back to the 1600s, all the way from
Germany.
Yeah, no, it wasn't
the boat.
Yeah,
that came across the Philadelphia part of the
up north. They came in from up north back in the 1600s. It was the Millers, and I tell you what, I knew more. I mean, I know there's more Millers almost than there is Smiths. Everybody uses the word Smiths, and then you got Jacksons, and then you've got Lincolns, and then you got just different names. But her grandmother had. Well, good morning, honey.
Nora just barges in. She's
Come
so
on.
cute.
Come
We
on.
just love it. She
in.
pushes her big old head, pushes that door open.
I'll be right back, girls. That means my kitchen has got the door open.
Oh, she's gonna run back out now.
Oh, gosh.
You better wait till she comes in here. So
Nora, come here.
See, it's a game. It's a game. Come
Hey,
here,
baby.
here, baby.
Hey, baby. You're wet. Let me get you a towel.
Well, you better. If you go out, you can shut the door. Come here, baby. Are you a good girl? Shut the door. She don't mind the rain. It don't bother her a bit. Let's see. I think I'd like to have a purple to go on the maybe a lavender. See if I find it.
Just a wonderful dog. I love both of my girls.
She's special.
Yeah. Come here. Did you get you a donut? Huh? Did you get you a donut? Abby don't eat sweets. And Nora been outside for probably about 2 or 3 hours. And I tried to get her to come in, and she just watches me and what I'm doing in the kitchen because she can see me through the windows. So
she does. She watches.
And so I act like I was eating this donut, which actually I was. And Abby won't eat donuts, but if she thinks Nora's going to get a donut, then Abby will eat a bite of it. And when Nora's twice the size of Abby, they looked exactly alike. And Nora come in and put her nose down in the bowl where the donut was, and Abby put her nose down in there and
grabbed it.
No, growled her teeth at her.
Saying, that's mine.
Yeah, and said, that's mine. Well, that's when Nora went back out in the yard and stayed another half hour. So that's why she's coming in now, because it's dark. Anyway.
And she knows if she waits a few more minutes that Abby will leave stuff in her bowl.
Yeah, and she sneaks and eats it.
And then she goes over and eats it. Abby, hasn't had any competition with dog food for 14 years. And now that we have Nora, she knows that she needs to eat it or it's going to be disappear.
Yeah.
So it's kind of.
Yeah, she's
I have to make sure Abby gets enough to eat is what I have to make sure of.
Yeah.
Because I don't want Abby to I think Abby, in her older age, I think she's losing weight a little bit. That's what I think. Well, there's the V and the L. The L looks absolutely dorky. Oh, I know what I need to do for the L. Need to put some more on this other side. There needs to be some up here. This might make it work. I think that makes it gives it dimension.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Nora. Good girl. Nora.
Joe's taking baby pictures. Okay, now I need the O, and I'm going to make it yellow.
Abby, you take a picture of it. Give me, see it. Yeah, see it.
And I probably could, I think the L is wonky, so I'm going to even it up and not make it so wonky. This needs to be the same as this.
And there's Nora, baby. Nora. Nora.
So I will fix it.
That's Nora.
There's Nora.
What she pounds? What was that?
I think she's 30.
30.
2 pounds. I thought she was more than that.
There's Abby. She looks like one of those dogs that would have a flying hat on. You know, like her eyes are pulled back and because her eyes are bugged
She
out.
puts her nose on the screen.
Yeah.
She's got the ears back.
Yeah, but
now you could do better with Abby if you would go like that, and her ears pop up.
Oh yeah, she looks a whole lot better with them ears.
So do it again, and I'll breathe.
Okay, hold on.
Abby. Take it.
She's turned sideways.
Okay. Make me start coughing. Okay.
There she is with her ears up. Yeah. Beautiful dogs, and you're just thick, ain't you? Huh?
Thick-headed.
Thick. Yeah. Abby's she's a mind. She minds her daddy. Yeah. Yeah. She minds daddy. Yeah. I want a picture of you like that. Yeah, Daddy wants a picture of you like that. That's a good picture. There's my owl picture. Right there with my kids. Come here. Oh, I'm going to do this. Come here.
We're using the paint up tonight. I don't know if we're doing any good or not, but I'm trying.
Show me that. Show me that mean. Yeah, she's got one little snaggy tooth that hangs out the side that makes her look like she's a lion.
It's her Elvis look.
Her Elvis look. I don't think it makes her look like a lion tamer. Yep. Okay, back up and I'll let you sleep on this. Get on this. Back up. Back up. There you go.
Does anybody know anything about Chihuahuas?
Yep, 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 yep. She acts like a chihuahua when she goes outside. But I tell you what, Nora did not bark one time the other night at 1:30 in the morning when I went outside when they were at the fence and I seen something going down the road and I could not identify it. Um, I don't know what it was. And
It was like a four-legged.
it was either it was,
We do have wild coyotes in the neighborhood
yeah.
in this area.
This was something almost the size of a goat. I don't know why it reminded me of a goat, but it was high, right about shoulder high. The head was.
Was it could be deer?
It could have been a deer.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah, I asked the boys across the street if they seen any, and they said no. And I said, well, I seen a goat, a deer, or a little kid riding a 20-inch bicycle. Because I couldn't hear the noise and it was moving pretty fast. So, but they think they are 10 foot tall and bulletproof. Yeah.
I think it's time for a cough drop.
Okay.
I don't know.
Might be some of that old paint.
It probably is the
I didn't
paint.
realize that, but it does.
I think it does too.
Teresa said it's looking good, Beth. And Candace says, I know some. So I'm trying to see what they was talking about. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, Angie Bassett. My two favorite things are pink and flakes, sparkles.
Okay, a little more on the top of the L. Okay. Just a little more, I think.
You want to sit here? Or are you just sitting here because you didn't want Abby? Nora sitting there. Is that the reason why? Is that the reason why? Huh? Is that the reason why? Is that the reason why you're sitting there? Huh? Is that the reason why? Tell me. I'm just crazy, I guess, because I make kid sounds.
He can do Donald Duck.
Like we do with the kids to make the kids get a good picture. I make the same sounds for the dogs, like they understand. Yeah.
They want to know what you were doing out in the middle of the night in the dark.
Oh, who wants to know? Right. Well, I was out.
Inquiries want to know.
Inquiries.
Inquiries.
I was out there with my dogs.
But we have a fenced-in yard.
Yeah, but I got a fenced-in yard. Yes. You know what? It's so strange because I went out without my flashlight. I've got a flashlight that would have scared the Jeezies out of whatever was out there because it's one that's huge. And I don't know why I didn't have it with me. And unfortunately, I've got a neighbor that if he goes out, he carries.
Yeah, he carries a
He just
gun.
carries. Yeah, I'll just say that.
He's
And
packing. He packs.
I'm not really there. I mean, seriously. Now I have seen coyotes go down the middle of my road, uh, and it has been late at night. Um, uh, and that was before I had the fence, didn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still need a flashlight. Never know. Even New Yorkers.
We got skunks down here too. It could be a skunk.
I don't think there's going to be any policemen at the end of my road, but you never know.
Well, we have an ex-policeman that lives next door.
Even the NYPD carry flashlights. I've got some good ones because I hate to say it, I'm a flashlight alcoholic.
He's a flash nut. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a flashlight alcoholic because where I worked at, I had to have a flashlight on me all the time. So it just stands.
Yeah, he worked at a plant.
Stands the reason that that's and a pipe wrench. I can throw that pipe wrench and catch it. What's it stuck?
No.
Oh, bubbling.
Just check it.
Now there's hawks and stuff. I seen a red-tailed hawk this evening. That with all the rain that's been stirring up, and there's a small. I'm sure it's a hawk. He's too small to be a eagle, but we have got some eagles around here too. We've got the ostrich. What do they call them?
Osprey.
Osprey. They're smaller than a eagle, but they're bigger than a hawk.
We got a lot of bald eagles down here too.
Yeah.
They sure do.
Anyone else need boxes and realize the year is so late? Yeah. The aliens did it. Yeah, it's scary.
I'm sure glad you're in here because I need to concentrate on this. I just thought for sure I could whip this out.
Our road does not have a light one on it, except
we are not in the city limits either.
Except for some of the people have
bright
lights at the on their fences and stuff, and their fences are. I had a light that come on every time you went past my driveway, a nice light, and
it was like a solar motion light.
And it got rained out. Yeah, I got another one, but I've got some automatic lights on the house and in the garage and stuff. But and I'm planning on putting them back up. Angie says you're doing fine, Beth.
Thank you, Angie. I just feel like I just thought for sure this was going to be so cute and easy. Not. That's all right. We live and we learn. We learn through it with our art. We learn what pictures to pick.
Uh, wait, Miss Mary Berry says she don't mind about the big birds in the sky. She says she just wants to know who's
I'm just glad the cows don't fly.
yeah,
Did you
on
say
the other
cows?
on the other street when I go out.
Who's out walking around?
Yeah, Joe Never. Yeah, you're right.
We live in a we do have a lot we do have balance down here, and we do have a lot of homeless, and you just never know, what they're up to, and if they're running on if they're sober, we don't know. um, you hear about it all the time, people picking up homeless on the road and giving them a ride, and say, hey, do you have a place to stay tonight? And they'll say no, and then they'll say, well, you stay with me tonight, and then they rob them blind. They leave. They as soon as they fall asleep, they grab everything they can get into their pockets and they run. And
I don't do that anymore.
uh you just, it's really sad. If that's their life, and that's their way of living, and they prey on other people, and you just can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
They choose to, uh, I'm sorry, but I think that they choose to live that way. I have been single uh, when I was younger, and I was single and lived alone, and I managed on my own, and I didn't have hardly much of an income, and but I didn't. I qualified for food stamps one year, but I didn't. I didn't take them because I didn't think that I needed them, because I was fine. And I had an apartment, and I had a car, and I worked enough to get my car payment and my rent payment and my utilities. I didn't have a washer and dryer, so I went to the laundromat, and I waited till I got enough quarters, and I don't know how I survived, but I did. And but I was practical, and I didn't misuse my money, and I didn't do drugs and stuff like that. And that takes a lot of
she says
money.
she's talking about 4 foot animals.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we've got the cows. We've got a nice 5 strand barbed wire fence, about 150 foot to the end of our street, and then there's cows and alligators over there. So I don't think there's too much traffic going to be coming in and out of there. But there was a guy several years ago, and I was in my truck. I went out to do something, run down the store real quick or something like that, and like say, there's no lights, and this boy was on his bicycle, and he he was cutting through the roadways from one main roadway to another roadway in between, and he had his fishing equipment and stuff, and he was just it was a nice, beautiful night, and I stopped, and because I seen he was offside the gravel road, and I asked him what's he doing, what's going on, and he said, well, my my he had one of those big dog uh, trailer type of homemade jobs, and I think he was pulling it with his bike, his 10-speed, and he had his fishing pole and all that, and he was wanting to know where he was because he was lost and it was dark and his batteries were out on his light.
He turned down the wrong
And
street.
he turned down the wrong street, and then he just assumed that he was over in a certain area, and he says, "Well, I'm trying to get to so and so lake and this, that, and the other." And I said, "Well, you can't get there from here." I said, "Because this is a dead end road, and it's a farm at the other end." And so anyway,
He tried to go through the farm and he could. It
yeah,
was too brushy.
well, he couldn't get all of his stuff over top of that fence that
He was flustered.
yeah, that barbed wire fence cut him up. But he cut through the power lines. He said, "Well, I figured if I follow this power line all the way through," and I said, "Yeah, but there's fences and stuff that are blocked off, and you can't get through there." And he honestly had a legitimate broke
He didn't
piece
know.
on his bike. And I told him, I said, "Well, tell me what you need and I'll go get it for you." I said, "I've got one, I'm sure." And I went down there and picked up at the house. It was on a couple houses away, and uh, had what he needed in the garage and took it back up to him, got him on his way. But I never. He was just out on his own, and I don't know if he was
He
looking
was wanting to
for.
go fishing.
He didn't have a flashlight, so if he had a flashlight, then I'd say he could have been rambling around looking for something to
But
borrow.
the next street over here on Willow,
Yeah,
if you go all the way to the end, there's a little homeless camp in those woods down there, and I bet you that's where he was going.
yeah,
He was going down to visit some people.
yeah. Well, he
And
was, but he was looking for people that because he. But I told him, I said, "Well, if you go this way, you're not going to end up where you want to be. You're going to end up
in the middle.
way over from where you need."
And we have gotten people lost in our woods down in here before. And there was a guy. It was down towards Oak Hill, and he got into this lot, and he got turned around and couldn't get out, and he had his phone with him. So he called 911 and he says, "I am in the woods over here off of such and such place." And he says, "I'm lost." He says, "I can't get out of the woods." And they had him on the phone for over an hour trying to find him. And they were honking the horns, tell him to come to the sounds, and stuff like that. And it took him a while to get out of the woods. And it was really, really hot. And, he had heat stroke when they got out. And they had to do a little paramedic job on him to revive him, because he had a heat stroke and he was an older gentleman. But we've had people get lost down here in the woods. So we are in a rural area for sure. So.
Yeah, Janice, we got an acre and a quarter.
We got a nice lot.
It's 150 by 365, and it's we got fence that's fenced in all the way around, and I know my neighbors in the back, and I got their numbers, and my neighbors on the side, and I've got their numbers.
Joe doesn't know any strangers.
So I was always and if I have to, I got a machete that I can grab. So actually, I got 5 machetes.
Okay, what do you guys think? Critique me.
What's next?
Critique
next?
me. Step away from the paint.
Yeah. You're too close. She's getting a buzz. She's too close to the paint, girls.
No,
it don't smell.
It doesn't smell. You can turn that fan on.
That fan.
Turn my other fan on. Yeah. Now there is some scrolly stuff on here. So I'm going to wait till this dries, and I will try to do some little do floppies. Is it okay?
It looks
Maybe
pretty
a
good.
little bit of more purple there.
You got some shading to do in like on the 0, on the O.
It's not a 0.
Well,
It's an
it's an
O.
O with a little shading. Hi, Abby. How you girls doing? I love it when you're all in here and you're clean. Well, I tell you what, that's one thing I have to do. Having two wonderful dogs like this, they Abby always gets to take the bath, her bath first when she's been out into something she ain't supposed to be, and then Nora's watching and listening and seeing what's going on, and she's a she's smart, so smart. She knows it's going to be a military bath style thing. So whoever's next in line is going to get the next one, and it's usually her. But
She hides.
yeah, she'll go hide and she'll act like it's going to kill her. Oh, she used to be like that, but not now. No. Yeah, you're a lovely lady. Yes, I hope you never die. I hope you never die. You're so sweet. You're my girl, ain't you? Yes, you are.
Well, my grandmother would say, well, it's different.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about maybe trimming it all up in white.
that would tell. That would be maybe
Outline it.
outline. Yeah. And it's even changing since you're drying it on the thing, making it change.
Doesn't look so goopy.
Hi, Norma. Glad to see you came in.
We're trying to share the love tonight.
Yeah.
And you see, I'll tell you, I'll share this with you. I thought that this was going to be so easy to do that I was going to do peace on the other side.
No way.
I think I'll do it in markers. Yeah, we got to get Nora used to it.
Well, the best way to do it is.
They know we're not going to hurt them, for Pete's sake. They shouldn't, it should feel good. They're getting massaged, royally massaged.
Yeah, that's one thing about Abby. She likes it. She likes to get those scratches. Scratch your daddy, scratch your daddy. And they both turn over. They just start rubbing them and petting them, and the next thing you know, they're.
Yeah, they do. They both of them want their bellies rubbed.
Yeah, they both.
So that's to me is their trust us because that's their vulnerability, belly showing, and they trust you when they roll over on their back.
But I found out the best way to do it is a Folgers plastic container, coffee container, and about anywhere between a 20, 26, or 27 quart Coke, and you can fill it all the way up. Oh, you can fill it up about 4 or 5 inches, and then give them a good bath and let them soak in it. And if they're, they can sit down in it, and you can scrub them real good and let them lather it up, and then all the soap goes down in it, and they don't really have any fleas or anything because
No, I've never seen any fleas.
They got good flea collars. Don't you, baby? Yes, you do.
Well, welcome back, Deb. She lost her connection. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, Several people's had problems with that.
You know what? Just thought of something.
Hi, Barb.
Just
Chicken
thought of
pot.
something. Can I be
Chicken
lucky?
Pot Pie Association.
Yeah, we like our chicken pot pie, girl. We like chicken pot pies. I've got two of these. One's black and one's copper. This is what Mary enabled me to get one time, and I bought them. And I'd like to do it in white though. There's not that much paint in that one. I could rinse it out.
A thin white would be fine. I think white would be really good. Oh,
White.
Because
Mary would be proud of me using this.
yeah.
I can't believe it still works. I haven't used it for a year. This is a copper paint, and it's watered down a little bit to make it thin enough to go into the fine tip. And it's great. It's working great. I'm just kind of goofing off, to be honest with you. But I think it looks okay lining it like this.
I'm Melissa Smith. I didn't even see your name there, honey. I'm sorry. Hope you're having a good night. Cindy Lee Bushnell.
Now she's from Australia too. Cindy and Julie. We got quite a bit of run on international people these days. I think it's wonderful.
Yeah. I was going to ask you about that little spot there.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't like pull vacuum on it and suck it up, but it dries so fast on it.
Well, you could, except it would might make contaminate your other paint, and then you might get lumpus or something.
Wish you could always put a little alcohol in that rag and wipe
It's
it up.
water
Oh, it's
soluble.
water.
Mhm. I got a little bit of clumpage going on there, and it has to do with the um, it has to do with the bubble paint.
Oh yeah. You're right up there. That's what I say. You want a Q-tip?
Right. This is as good as a Q-tip.
Yeah, that's your fine. Is it your number one or number two fine? Fine.
This is my all-purpose round brush. I'm picking up the bubble paint that was in there, lumping up on me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? Now what's Nora? Nora want to do something with you too? No, you just gonna step all over it, huh? Where'd that blue spot go? Wow. Maybe I see that shade of blue from somewhere.
Where?
I guess it's that blue right there I'm watching. It transparents into my eye. Yeah. Oh my babies. Oh my babies. Oh, daddy, daddy, don't do it. Oh, daddy, daddy, don't do it. You scratch my back like that. Okay, be good.
We had a little cleanup there on aisle 3. Little
Well, that
cleanup.
looks good.
Little cleanup there.
Yeah.
Little run on paint.
Okay, you only have to work once for me. I know.
All right, so putting that away. So these here have been in these jars for a year, and these are really nice applicators. I don't know where I got them. I think I got them off of Amazon, but they're fine line applicators, standard tip, 18 gauge, and you can reuse these when you clean your paint out. And Mary does. I don't know if she's got the exact same bottles, but she empties hers out and cleans the spout so that no paint is lodged inside. But so far, I have had great luck with these. As you can see, they work after a year. And I've just got regular craft paint in them, nothing special. With what, but I did water them down. So okay, so I guess I can go with the white pen now, and I'm probably going to make things worse, but I'm going to give it a try just because I want to try. I do want to try. And all I'm going to do is do a little bit of scrolling, type doodling with my whiteout pen, and we'll see how it goes. I'm I'm trying. Trying to get my white out to flow naturally. Let's try that. Well, shoot. Come on. Quit fighting me. Once I get it going. Now I did have one. I had two jelly roll pins, and one of them kind of worked, and the other one didn't. So let me try the jelly roll. Just out of curiosity. Yay! I am doodling, and I am not a very good doodler, but I do try. And this middle part right here is all that I'm touching because the others are wet. The blue is the first one I did, and it's the driest. So that's my little doodle there. That's still wet. And I could probably do, as soon as this paint dries real good, I could probably do a fine tip Sharpie, but I need to let that dry real good. But that's the direction I want to go towards, something like that. And then over here on top of the O is we got a couple of people up there now, and I'm thinking they look like potty people. So you got a head and a little dress and her legs and her arms, but there's, you don't see anything else. And then you have a guy with he's a box with legs, and that's the shaded in. So I got the people there, and then there's a couple of hearts. What you doing, baby?
Chicken.
And they're in love. Just whimsical hearts. Love. They're in love. Yes, Abby. Yes, Abby. Tell your dad. He was just in here. Lay down. Lay down, baby. Lay down. And then there's two hands coming out of the O. I don't understand the meaning behind the hands. Should I put the hands? They're little hands. There's one over there, and there's one over here. Keep hitting my E. So it might be a symbol of reaching out your love. There's a hand over there. And we've got a few uh, rays coming out. Radiating. Something like that. Okay. I think that's about it. I am going to do more scrolling on the O and the V and the E, but they are too thick. The paint is too thick, so they need to dry overnight. So that's all I'm going to do to that. Teresa's going to bed. Good night, sweetie. Okay, that's it. I'm going to sign the daggone thing. We tried. We tried. That's it. I just thought for sure I could do it. I don't know what it needs. Okay. Hey, we had fun, and I got to use my puppy paint. I've had this puppy paint since last year, and I think I got it at a yard sale. Never used it before, so I'm glad I got to use it. And I've had this for over 10 years. I paid $2 for it. So there. What else? I guess I could do a glue page. And this is going to go to my desk. I have a little stash of stencils here on my desk, and this is going to go in this stash. Perfect. It is. It's perfect. So that's good. So, so what would you all like to do now? Do I have any requests? Okay, I can check that out, Cheryl. Glad you asked. I had three little tubes of paint, haven't used them yet, that I added glycerin to. Just a little bit of glycerin, and it's a health and beauty glycerin, and it came in a little bottle like this. So you can tell I didn't use hardly any of it, and I added it to three bottles of paint for testing. I think it was this one. So let me get a piece of paper and just test. We'll just test it out. I was hoping that it might have a uh, a creamy effect, like a creamy smoothie texture that makes the paint flow smoother. And so we'll just give it a little test over here on this side of my table. And I'm just going to put a little bit out. This one has the glycerin in it, and I'm going to get a dry brush and see. This paint is already watered down a little bit, and I think I added some new paint to it, and it feels okay, looks okay, and it's just, you can tell I've used this paint a lot, and I added more paint to the bottles. Let's try this one. Pretty creamy. I We'll have to see how it dries too. See if it dries real good. And it might have an effect on the drying time. You know, having another type of uh, ingredient, but it looks like it does a good job. I think it does. I think it's smoother. Of course, I'm not a professional. Well, see, I think that's what I did. I think so too, Candy. I think it was something that's added to help it flow, and I think that's what these three have the G on it. So I put glycerin in there. Well, tonight uh, when I put some of this out, this is a plaid apple barrel. I think it was this one or the blue one. I It was the blue one that I put out, and it had this Craft Smart, and it came out as a jelly at first where I didn't shake it. It separated on top, and I think it's glycerin oil in the top. And when you shake it up, it spreads it out easier. I really do believe, Candy, that that's what the glycerin's for. So I'm going to. I don't know if I'm. I just wanted to try it, uh, and I also bought it for my my new mousse embellishment that I have. Um, these things, I wanted to. They say they dry out real fast, and I wasn't going to put the oil directly on the product. Hi, Tanya. Hi, honey. I was going to put it on like one of those round facial pads, little makeup facial remover pads, face cleaning pads, and I was going to put the glycerin on it and leave it in the top as a moisture to keep it moist in there. That's what I was going to. That's why I bought it for, because they said that these little embellishment mousses dry out really fast, and you have to be careful. And that's why I got the cellophane on them to keep it extra tight. So I have some of those facial pads in the bathroom somewhere, and as soon as I find them, I'll try to find them in the next day or two. Then I can put one of those pads on each one of these with some glycerin on it. Oh goodness, Deb Farrell's was trying to make a trip to Branson, Missouri, and now she says it's looking sketchy. Oh, you haven't had them to dry out. Well, you know when they dry on the tape on your paper, Rebecca, they dry hard through a stencil like texture paste, right? So so I I don't know. Of course, it's not like we live in a hot house or anything. It's not. It's cool in here all the time, so the temperature's good. So anyway, we just that's what I bought them. That's what I bought it for. So, but I do like the way it came out on here. For old paint, it kind of brought it to life, if you ask me. So that's a good thing right there. So I'm going to put this over and let it dry for a year because it's going to take a year for it to dry. And let's do something else. What would y'all want to do? I could do some gluing. I love to glue. Well, and it wasn't that expensive, and I got it off of Walmart.com. They shipped it right to the house. And I'm sure it'll last forever, you know. And I don't know, I don't know why I picked up the glycerin oil versus baby oil, except this probably doesn't have a smell. No, I can't smell anything. Can you? I can't smell anything. So anyway, that's good. So I have some happy mail letters that I wanted to put in my book, and I might have to make a pocket or something. So I'm going to work a little in my book. This has got some pretty cute things in it. There's a pocket here. That's got some happy mail cards in it that people have sent me and some tags. Isn't that cute? Oh, look, that's from Rebecca. Look, Rebecca. Isn't that pretty? That's so pretty. And this is from Becky. She makes the cutest cards. Just saying. Just saying. So this is all from Happy Mail and stuff. I could put a pocket in here. Becky drew that. That's Stella. Stella. Here's a pocket with some good things in it. I can add some of my other notes in here. See, this is a note. And put it in there. And here's a note. That's so pretty. Maybe I could put it in there like that and let the rose show. See, that makes it pretty. This was bingo night last week. And this was also bingo night. We did 2 games that night. This was bingo night too. This was last week. I didn't date it. Did I date this one? I don't see a date. This one's the 26th. This was before the 26th. It was all September. Would be a good place to put a pocket, and I do have a pocket that somebody just gave me. And I punched out some Halloween things today. I'll show them to you. Somebody gave me some stickers, so that's going into the Halloween reverse collages. And I made a whole bunch of these today. See if you can see some of them. There's witches, and there's spiders, and there's bats, and there's mice. I think that's all of them. I've got punches for these. So, and I could put this pocket on this page after I get rid of all these guys. But I got these all punched out for our reverse collage. We're going to do reverse collage in all of October. And I have a funny feeling since it's October, we're going to do a lot of Halloween stuff. So, so I've got some Halloween things put together for our reverse collage. We're going to start that Thursday. And some of the girls are going to be using different books. And I think that's wonderful. I think that is wonderful that they're going to be using different books. And I'm going to be using my All Abandoned Places book. And I can show you that book again if you want to see it. Um, I'm going to glue this pocket down as soon as I find my glue. Name companies like what kind of name companies, Kendra? Everybody's behind. I agree. This is just Elmer's glue. And this came from Happy Meal. So this came from Sharon. I don't think it'll fit in there. And this came from Sharon. It'll fit. That one will fit. This is Becky's. And some of her bits and bobs. Isn't that just the cutest thing? Her leftover papers. That'll fit. And then another piece of Happy Mail from Mina. This is from Mina. She drew me some birds. She can doodle real good. So we're going to put that in here too. A little bit of love, what I call love mail. And this would be cute if it was a flip. I'm going to put some washi tape on it and make it a flip. Let's see here. Something green. That might work. This was Happy Mail too. So I'll have that as a flip out. So I can see the back of it. It's got a little pocket on there. I need to put something in the pocket. Okay, let's find something to put in the pocket. I got some Happy Mail today. Let's see if I can find something in here. Got all kinds of Happy Mail today. And I got another pocket here from Janice. Janice did this. We got time. It's only 9 o'clock. I can try to do some of these. I'm going to give them a try. I know it, Deborah. It should be singing and dancing. Wow. I'm going to leave this out. This is from Janice, and I'm going to see if I can't. That is so cute. It's a piece of jewelry. I could put it in a pocket. Looking for some of those other things I got. Some of these things. This is just from an envelope that I saved the little pieces. to art with. And I could put these in that pocket. Happy Mail envelope. That'll work. Okay, I got another little pocket here. I can put this in my book. And this one was from Janice Glines as well. I think, I thought this was a sticker, but it's not. It's not a sticker. It's just a piece of cardstock. But these are stickers. I'm going to put those in my sticker drawer. Those will be stickers. Okay. These are cute. There's some more stickers. Okay, I got 2 pockets there. We're going to try to paint this in just a minute. Oh, look, I found a rat. Don't be alarmed. It's just paper. Yeah, the trees are really, really cute. And I think I could maybe imitate them a little bit. We'll see. We did this Saturday. This was bingo night. Let's see where else I can put another pocket. This has got a corner pockets in. Those are from Janice Nash. These corner pockets down here. They were together and I cut them apart and separated them. And this apple came from Santa from Finland. And this was Happy Mail too. And this was Happy Mail too. And this was Happy Mail too. It was from everybody's. From everybody's Happy Mail. Where's that other little pocket? Does that cover her up too much? It does. But I could put a little corner pocket in there. It wouldn't be too bad there, even though I covered that little bird up. Let's see. Abby, lay down. I could put it there. That would be my favorite spot to put it. Yeah, let's put it right there. Thank you, Janice. Thank you. Thanks, everybody, for your Happy Mails. Oh, you were trying to create a create by CC. Typing a painting thing. CC does beautiful watercolors, doesn't she? She really does. Did you put the color down first and then ink on top of it? Or did you ink first and then paint over it? I just curious minds want to know. Yeah, it's like fruit salad. Becca, we got all kinds of fruit salad in here. Fruit salad, Happy Meal. Watercolor first and then doodle. Okay, because I've got my gouaches, and my gouache is a little bit thicker than regular watercolor. And I think I could do that with my gouache. Okay, I'm game. So anyway, I've got another pocket and I've got some more Happy Mail. This was a card, a fall card that was handmade by the women of my church. And they sent me a thanking of you and blessings, one of my girlfriends. So that was nice. This is from Barbara Batzer, and she made this envelope, guys, and then she punched holes all around it, and it's two pieces. Well, this might be just folded up, and the two corners folded in to make a point, and then she put holes all around it and crocheted. Isn't that just as cute as it can be? Cute, cute, cute. Yeah, it's one piece of paper. I can show you how she folded it. This is on a smaller scale, but she took and folded this part up 1/3, and then this top part she made into a point and folded these down for the top of the envelope. This would be the envelope flap, the flap of the envelope, and then it folds down like this, and this is the envelope. And then she took and punched holes all the way around her papers to crochet around. And I don't know if she counted them or she just did them and let them, just randomly. If she did them evenly, probably even. I would say if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this side, holes. And then she went down the sides here. Well, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she did across the bottom. And back up the side. 2, 3, 4, 5. And she punched the holes with just a regular hole puncher and crocheted it. And then this is a pocket. This turns into the pocket right here, because here's the two flap downs. She did glue these two down a little bit, just tacked them down a little bit, and that was her pocket. Isn't that cool? That is just so cool. Okay. So anyway, this was from Barbara Batzer. She's one of our new members. And then she put a button on the back. So I'll have to show Violet this one, because Violet likes to crochet. And I don't know if she's ever crocheted on paper before. Good night, Tanya. Hope everything gets okay. I hope you can get a refrigerator for your mom. If you have to, get her a second-hand one until the big ones, until maybe get her a mini fridge until she can get the big one in. Yeah, find her a little something. So, but anyway, I'm back to this pocket here. I'm just going to go ahead and put this in here, in this pocket, just because it's there. And then Barbara also made me a tag, and I thought this was really cute. It says welcome, and it's like a head with a scarf holding. These are the hands. It's like a little ladder ornament, and then there's wings on the back of it like an angel. It looks like something you'd sit out in your garden in your flower beds. It's cute. And then some simple rose petals on the back. So that is so cute. Would that go in here? It will. So I'm going to put both of these in here. Perfect. So I got those in. This book is filling out quite nicely, if I do say so myself. So I can go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and decorate 2 more pages. see. I have oodles of pretty paper, and I've been decorating some of my pages with everybody's envelopes because they're cute. Ooh, I found some more Happy Meal. I knew it was in there. I put it in there. But I was going after this piece here. There we go. This is Sharon Lombard envelope, and she doodles around her stickers. And it's so cute. She doodled around her stickers. And she put a whole bunch of popsicles on the back. Uh-huh. That's what she did. And then, this is pretty. This is from Janice. A babbling brook. It's a babbling brook. Babbling brook. Let's see what else I got in here. And then this is cute too. This is from Sharon. And see, she doodled a girl and then she put the sunglasses on the girl. How cute is that? And there's a pink flamingo jumping on a jumping rope. Cute. Just cute as it can be. And this was from somebody. Let's see. This is some envelope. It says Happy Mail. And I tore the name off of it, so I don't know who it was from. That goes kind of good with that picture. I might just use this. Make a Happy Mail page. And this, I saved this for the washi tape on it. You all have to yell out if you think it's yours. And I was going to save this. This was an extra coin. And I was going to save this for New Year's because it's got Happy New Year's on it. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. And then I've got this big card. This was from Julie. This is from my girlfriend Julie in Wales. She lives in Wales, off of the coast of England. I think I am going to put that card there and maybe just do a little light painting around the edge. Just a little something. This is, I can tell that this is smoother. It's smoothing out really. This has got the glycerin in it, and only just a few drops. It doesn't have a lot, but I can tell that it does. It makes it smoother. I like it. I'm going to have to add it to all my paint. Now, on this page right here, this would be a good time to write something right here. I'll dry it just a minute. Write something right here You can write your blessings. You can write friends and family. Things that you're thankful things that you're thankful for. Tell me some things that you are thankful for. I'm going to say my blessings upon me, friends and my family, and my YouTube family. My YouTube family, because there's a lot of YouTube families out there that I all of you guys. I don't know that it does, but um I don't know, Deb. That's a good question. If it would spoil after a year. um I don't see any expiration date on it either. Wait a minute. What does it say in the fine print? Yes, it does. There's an expiration date. So it is a vegetable, USP. What's USP grade? Yeah, it expires for in 2022. So it's all purpose. It's in the health and beauty. So it's not really in the food area. So it could go if since it's a vegetable product, it probably could go rancid. If you know what that means, I know that nuts after a long time they get a rancid smell. They get a spoiled smell to them, and it's the oil that goes bad in the peanuts or in the nuts, and they're called rancid. It's a word that my mother taught me a long time ago, rancid. So it's a possibility that it could spoil, but it's room temperature. I mean, uh, it doesn't say to refrigerate either. So hopefully I will use my paint up before 2 years. So give me some things, guys, that you're thankful for. What are you thankful for? It is smoother. Give me some things. You need to tell me. Wake up, wake up, wake up. There's 35 of you. I need 35 blessings. Google says that if it gets a discolor or a smell to toss it out. There you go. Thank you, Becky. Well, I've got a 3 drawers under my feet, that are extra paint, and then I've got this paint up here on my desk. So maybe, just whatever is up on top. Okay. Be careful about adding it to acrylic, and it can make it the paint tacky. Well, see, I just added a drop to 2 ounces. You use it as in soap making. Uh huh. So if it smells, to be discarded. Yeah, there you go. Thankful I have your job. Your job. Yes, we are thankful for our jobs. What else are you guys thankful for? Yeah, I just noticed that it went out smoother because it's got an oily to it. Thankful for our art. I am too. I am very thankful for my art and your fur babies. I am thankful for my fur babies too. For your family. Rebecca, do your fur babies sleep with you? I don't notice any smell. Thankful for your health, even though it's not the best at times. At least you are above ground. That is right, Deborah. Our health. Maybe our health and our doctors who treat us and give us the medicine we need to stay above ground. Exactly. Except the attic cat. You've got a cat in the attic? Oh my gosh, that's what Nora does. She does the same thing. But she jumps up on the bed and then she sleeps on the floor too. But we've allowed her on the bottom of the bed and she stays on a towel right on the bottom of the bed. And then if I'm snacking, she'll come up and get up in between us because and just look at me like, can I have one? Can I have one? Can I have one? And you just look at her and you have to give her a cracker. But she'll take the cracker and she'll go back down to the bottom of the bed, lay down and sit there and munch on it. And she munches. She licks it and then she eats half. She doesn't just gobble it down. She munches. She snacks on her snack. She wouldn't come out for 2 years in the attic, Candy. Goodness. I guess you fed her. And Abby, she usually sleeps on the one corner on my end of the bed. She claims that end, and if she can't get there, then she'll come up and get in the middle between me and Joe and sleep in the middle. And we don't roll on her. We roll around in the bed, but we never roll on her. So far so good. If it gets too squishy, she'll get up and move. If we squeeze her too much, but I usually cuddle Abby if she's laying behind me. I'll roll over and rub her belly between your legs. Speaking of fur babies, here, this is Abby. Can you say hi to the girl? Huh? Can you look up and say hi? Say hi. Here's my eyes. Here's my eyeballs. Hello. This is my therapy dog. I had her trained um, for a comfort dog to go into the nursing homes, and I had her certified with the American Kennel Club as a therapy dog, and she has a title, and she's got real tags with her title on it as well. Um, Professional tags, and the school cost me a bunch of money to get her certified, and she's worked for 5 years in the nursing home, and we would go and I do crafts in the background, in the back for the elderly, and then she would go and visit some of the ladies and gentlemen in the facility. And so since she's retired and we moved down here, now she's my therapy. Now she keeps me calm and she keeps me in check with with things, don't you, baby? And she's 14. She's going to be 15 at Thanksgiving this year. She's going to have a birthday. And we got Nora for her. We felt that she needed another dog around to have something to care about and to think about and play about and whatever. And even though Nora is a lot younger, they're still buddies. They've become better friends, and they, it's taken them a while, but they're friends now. They lay down together and they almost eat out of the same bowl. Although Abby is still a little possessive with her little biscuits, but Abby's used to eating alone for for 15, 14 years, so that's going, but it's nothing. It's a little growl. It's not a vicious anything vicious, and she's never nipped at anybody. She's never barked or bitten anybody, and neither has Nora. And Nora is not a biter. She will not bite you or harm you uh, in any way. She would never bite. I can stick my hands in their mouth, and they would never bite me. So they're good girls. All right, Abby, get back down so I can get to work. Okay. All right. So I'm going to take this card now, and I'm going to put it right here over our blessings, and they are covered with happy mail and love. Covered in love. So I learned this off of the Sharpa. Do you ever watch the painter called the Sharpa? She's a she usually has pink or red hair, and she paints really nice, and she's got a great big following on YouTube. The Art Sharpa. And I learned she always writes some good thoughts down under her art, and then she paints over it or covers it up, and it's ours. It's permanent, and it's sealed with love. So this was from my pen pal girlfriend, and I wanted to keep her card. So let's finish this side. It's 9:30, guys. Uh, if you all want to do something, say something. I could do a prompt page. This would be a cute pocket. Mm. This was Kendra. This was from Kendra. So I'll get the glue. I want to get my fan brush. Put some glue down. And I'll put some this envelope down, decoupage with it. Decoupage. This was Deborah Adams' envelope. Collaging. Collaging along. Recycling. Using every little bit of scrap to cover it up. Perfect. And then this is going to go down on the edges. Like that. So we will take and frame this part out at the bottom and make a pocket out of this part. And we want this to stay open right here. Let's see. This is just Happy Mail envelopes. Oh, I know, Deb. When when I found Nora, I was very saddened because I had to pay money. I had to pay adoption fees for her, and I don't know. I don't know enough about the business if all, who gets the money, who gets all the money, if it's the foster care parent, does she get the money or what? And I know she adopts dogs from the pound, but I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure how these adoptions work. And you have to pay for the dog if you want a dog. And she was supposed to be a skipper key, and she's not a skipper key. She's got a few characteristics of a skipper key, but she is got a lot of German Shepherd in her. And but we love her. We love her just the same, and we're not going to give her back. But I wanted a skipper key, and so uh, when the time comes and we get another dog, I will be getting a real skipper key this next time. If I have to drive to Texas to get them, I'm going to do it because I want a skipper key that bad. I don't want another mutt. I want a real skipper key. Abby is part skipper key, and we don't know what other dogs in her. Uh, but she does have the Chihuahua tail. The skipper key has a breast about them, a shape, and she has that shape, and she has the ears, but she also has a lot of Chihuahua in her. So we're not real sure of either breed, but Nora, she's got a lot of Chow Chow in her, and she's got her tongue is half black, so she's got a lot of black on her tongue. So we know that she's not a skipper key. She's more of a Chow and a German Shepherd, but she does have the black coat like skipper key, so she could be very well mixed. And of course, her ears stand up like a skipper key, but so does a German Shepherd. So we don't really know for sure. But I think uh, the foster mother that brought her, I think she knew that she was not a skipper key, and I think she just sat quiet just to see if we would know enough about it or not, and we didn't know enough about it. And had I knew what I knew now, then I would have said this is not a skipper key. I would really prefer a skipper key, and send her back. But she'd already brought her, and I wanted to keep her, and she was little and cute, but she grew. She kept growing. She was I don't know how much she weighed when we first got her, but I think she weighs 35 pounds now, and Abby only weighs 15. So she's twice as big as Abby. But she's like a football player. She pushes in the door. She barrels in like a quarterback. I'm telling you. Yeah, both of our dogs don't shed very often. They shed like a couple times a year. They do a molting type thing where they shed their hair a couple times a year, but the rest of the time it's not too bad. And if we keep them brushed, especially if we keep them brushed, the hair isn't too bad. Not too bad. So I think I'm just going to put a little piece of wax paper in my pocket like that. Then I can go ahead and put my things in here, these extra little tidbits. Extra tidbits. Extra little tidbits. So I'll save those. Got that. So, oh, I was going to paint the trees. Let me see if I can't paint the trees next. We got time. So she said she watercolored first. I'm going to get my watercolors out. I'll get my gouaches out. These are my fancy smancy ones. And what I like to do is I've used all my clean water. I'll get some clean water here. Oh, I got some clean water. So I take my pipette and I want a red brown. These are these are not my gouaches, is it? I want the orange and I want the green and I want the red, maybe a yellow, and then the brown, a darker, a chocolate brown. I think these are watercolor. I've got the box down below. These are another batch of watercolors that I bought, but they're fine for what we're going to do today. So anyway, the brush that I like to use is this one right here. This is one of my favorite brushes for watercoloring, and it's an all-purpose um, round, what I call an all-purpose round brush. It's a popular round brush, and it holds the water very nicely, and it flows really good. It's a nice round brush. So uh, I'm going to make them bigger than the card. So I'll try this one. And you don't need a whole lot of it once you get it on your palette. And she did a large oval. And I don't think it really matters. Just get your collar down and kind of streak it a little bit like a tree, I guess would be okay. You can make it darker if you want it darker. I don't do a lot of watercoloring. I do like watercolor, but I have to say that acrylic is my favorite. And um, the gouache is in between watercolor and acrylic. A gouache is, and it covers. It's a thicker watercolor gouache is, and I think that's why I like it better than the watercolors because it's thicker, and I prefer acrylics, which is even more thicker. So that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? And I'm going to use this one here for this one. I'm just playing, making it up as I go, as I say. I'm making it up as I go. Okay, and then an orangey one. And this is a reddy orange. A red orange. So I'm going to try and maybe add some yellow to it to see if I can't get it a little bit more orangier. See if I can't play with it. I love to blend. I like that. And then a red. And it's going to be almost off the page. I'll just make it a real tall one. Skinny tree. We can do that. Okay. And then we need the darker brown. This is going to be quick. For the stems, or for the stems, for the trunks of the tree. For the trunks. Okay. Alrighty. How's that look? Well, Melissa, you will have to have someone go to the Dollar Tree for you to get you some glue at the Dollar Tree. Glue sticks. You don't have a glue stick or any glue. You've got tape. You could use tape. And they need to be mailed to me. They need to be mailed to me this week, like today or tomorrow. If not, we're going to do another trade later on. We'll do something else later on if you don't get to do this one. Okay, I think that's good. And I'm thinking I want to do a little bit of grass. Just a little grass line. How about that? I like the grass. And I could do a some kind of a sky thing going on here. This blue here is a different, it's a darker blue. And if I do that, then I could take the lighter blue and do a sky with the lighter blue by darkening this one. So here's what I'll do. You can see my palette over here. I'm going to take this lighter blue and load it up over here a little bit. right here. Get some of that off. I'm going to rinse my brush and I'm going to go into the white. I do have a white down here. I'll load my brush up with white. And lighten the blue up. And I'm going to get some more water here. Get a little bit more water. Make it watery. And then I can do this, do a skyline. So I've got it real light. So I'm going to put this over here out of the way. We can still see it. And I'm going to do a little bit of sky. Just a wisp. Of sky back there. Just a something, just to give it a little something, something. And I can go down even, down in between, make it real, real watery, even more watery. Just real lightly and just real lightly do a little bit in between the trees. Just show that there is some sky back there. And if you feel like you got too much, you can use a napkin. Thin it out a little bit. Add a little bit more water if you want. See, I just got a hint. Just a hint of color back there. Not enough to really make a difference. I'm really not taking away from the trees at all. And then I've got this down here that I think I would like a little bit more color down there. So I'm just going to use up some of this old green that's kind of light. It's a lighter value over here. And I'm just going to do the same thing to the grass and just a hint that there might be some more land there. Just a hint. That's watercolor for you there. That's it. Now we just need to dry these really good, and then I can doodle on them with my Sharpie. And I'm just going to let this dry out before I close it up. And these are the Downy Rowdy paints from Walmart. And they're a Walmart brand of paint that I got. That's these watercolor. They're Dollar Rowdy. And I got these like for $5 at Walmart. They were on a discount for some reason, and they're in the tubes. And then I bought that little palette to put those paints on, and that's what these paints are, and they're fine as far as I'm concerned. If you got any water spots, you can maybe touch with a clean tissue to get it to dry a little faster. And as soon as this dries, we can doodle on our trees. So I'm going to dry it with the hairdryer or with the heat gun. And then we did a watercolor. So we'll go ahead and do these little doodles. Sometimes your paper will curl. This is mixed media paper. So if you dry it from the back, it'll uncurl it. See how that uncurled? That uncurled quite a bit. So there's that. So it's real good and dry. And I do have a um, a fine point. This is a Uniball pen, and so I'm going to doodle in my trees. It's not really a Sharpie, it's an ink pen, but it's real black and it's a fine tip. So she just did something like this in this one, and she just outlined the the edging of the tree. And if this is not uh, black enough, I can go switch to a Sharpie. And I have colored Sharpies as well that are fine tip. Joe bought me this at Walmart this summer, and he's spoiling me terribly. So I'm going to go with uh, these are the fine tips, and this is some kind of a burnt orange. So I'm going to try it and see how well it does on my paint, and see if you can see the tree limbs by instead of black. I'm using a complementary color. And I can see that and I like it. That's fine. And then where's my picture? She did, I'm going to do the same color in the orange one. And she just did little curly cues all the way around. And she did it again in the center. Little curly cues. And I could, I might do something else, add a little more doodle if I wanted to. You can do anything you want to your painting. I just added a few dots to the perimeter of the tree. And I can do the same thing, just faux stitching, a little faux stitch. Just make it sketchy. I like that. And then for the red one, I've got a maroon. I'm going to try a maroon. And she's got triangles in her tree. So you can do triangles from upside down to right side up. Now that one didn't work. And just little triangles in that tree. And then I'm going to go back to the brown, which is a an orangey brown for the trunks, and I'll do the trunks in this color. Just give them some strength in their tree trunks. Can you tell? Can you tell what I'm doing? Okay. And so I've got the green and the blue tree. This is purple, but I didn't have any. I'd have to make. I would have had them. I didn't think I had purple in my paints. It went from blue to green. So anyway, on the blue one, I do have a couple of blues. These two. So let's try one and see how well it does. And there, she put another stem down the middle. It may not be dark enough, but then she did a kind of a different shape of limbs. And that was good. I don't know if you can see it. I can see it. I could try with this other one and see if it shows up any different. Let's use them. I don't know that it's any better, but I used it. Okay. And I can even use the greens and go over some of my grass, give it a two-tone variation. And I'm not doing anything special except just making some lines. And I can even go with a limier green and go in there and see if it'll show up. And believe it or not, it does make a difference when you use a different shades. It does. Adds a little bit of a yellowy. Then I've got another one that's kind of a not really an olive. It's an apple. It's an apple shade, but I'm putting some of that in there. And I need a shade for this green. And I really need a dark green, but I'm going to try it. It shows up. And do something like this. For that tree. There's all the trees. And I believe it's done. I believe that's it. So, here you go. You want to take a picture of this, Rebecca? This was my inspiration. I can post it on my Facebook page too. If you want to take a picture of it, or I'll post it in my Facebook group too. And that way you can get it tomorrow when you get out. You're probably tucked in bed. So that's all that was my inspiration right there. Thank you, Janice. Thank you, honey. This was awesome. And I get to keep her card. And I'm gonna have to where am I gonna hide this? I guess I'll put it over here on this page. That's what I'll do, Janice. I'll put it over here on this other page. All by itself. I know. So they're fun. Fun, fun, fun. So and you can use just regular school markers, any kind of markers, as long as you get the variety, and you can make up your own colors. Like I did. I ad libbed it all. Let's see if I have any wet paint left. I do. I've got some wet paint. I'm going to paint this page over here in this blue. And then I'll glue this picture down. I need a bigger brush. Let's go for the big brush. I haven't seen Suzanne tonight. Get some color down there. Ooh, I like that. I like streaking it. Mm-hmm. Loving it. Loving it. And then what I think I'll do is give this a little frame. She needs a little frame. Let's see what I can do for framing. Let's just see what I have. I bet I can find something. Something in my up my alley here. Let's just see. Piece of paper. I just have to find something special. What would that look good in? The paint out of the way. We don't leave a mess. Something like that. Look at this. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at this. That'd be perfect for over there. And then I'll put a card right here. Forget that. Plan B. Perfect. I just love it when a good plan goes good. A good plan. Yeah, buddy. It's a good plan. See, it was meant to be. This was meant to be. So what I'm going to do is, oh, I got two pieces of paper. I'm going to glue this down right here on this page right here. And I've got it spaced to where it's going to lay perfectly right there. So I'm going to I'm keeping my hand real tight right here. Since I have so much on my table, this is a quickie way to glue something down. Okay, so you get you some some glue, and you slap her down a little bit, pat it out, and then I'm going to let this piece. I'm going to let this piece flop back down, and it's already lined up with the page. You see? So it's glued down this half, and then all I have to do, make some birds. Okay, okay. I'm going to fold this one back to where the glue kind of ended right there. And I'm going to put some glue on the other side now. So there's that side. I'm going to fold that back down and rub it out. You can use a credit card if you want to rub it out with a card. Sometimes that helps distribute some of the glue underneath, so that it'll glue down real nice and flat without any lumps and bumps and things. So you can even do that. And I'm going to this is dry. So I'm just going to take my page and turn the page and trim this off now with a pair of scissors, and you're done with this. You don't have to worry about trying to measure the right size. You're done. You're done with that page already. There's no doing anything twice. You didn't have to do anything twice. You laid it down, you glued it down, and you're done. Get into it, and clean her up. So this is the matching page, and then I'm going to glue this right here. I think I'm going to ink the edges, and I can ink the edges in a green. I think that would be pretty. So just real easy, ink the edges a little bit. And this is on, it looks like it's on watercolor paper. Janice, thank you so much for this. You were really inspiring to me tonight. You just never know. Just never know. So I inked it down a little bit. And now it's ready to be glued down for its permanent home. Yeah, it's watercolor paper. It's pretty. I got some watercolor paper. So I'm just putting a little bit of glue on the back, and I'm just going to press this down. And there it is. Isn't that cool? I just love that. I love everything about it. And someone said a bird. Okay. Now, uh, Ernest, Susan said the daughter's in labor. Woohoo! Go, Susan. Wherever you got to go. Oh my goodness. I hope it's all safe and nice and easy. Going to have a grandbaby. Yeah, I do too. It just was meant to be. These are the same shades as over here. So yeah, beauty. Ta-da! Okay, paint an oval, doodle the legs and beak and wings. Okay, I'm going to practice first. I'll practice on this. So, you want to paint an oval. Okay. What color of bird do you want? Blue? Can I do blue? And do we want our bird to be walking on the ground or in the sky? I can try to do both. I got a little bit of blue left. Okay. Pay attention to me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Breathe. Breathe. Easy. Easy. Breathe. No. No, 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 no. Go slow, Susan. Slow. Nothing fast. Breathe real slow. Okay, these are my samples. You can do it. You painted a lot of birds. Okay. I had to put a little bit of tail feathers. Good. Now, you want to put them in the tree or on the ground or both? Or I could just do, I could just tear them out and glue them down as is. Yeah, I'm not. I'm a true crafter. I'm a true crafter. This is called mixed media. Hmm. This is mixed media. With my brush. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do another one over here. You've created a mad woman. Well, thank you, Kendra. Well, I've learned um, just from streaming. You know, I'm not alone. You see, I've got you guys, and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to do it, and especially if I know someone's rooting for me, to do something. It just makes it easier for me to try. And I do know for a fact that since I've been streaming, it was what March was my year, so I've been streaming for a year and a half now, and and I know that I've improved from practice, and I know that if you don't try it, you will never get any better. So as long as I keep trying and keep no be afraid, be bold, and sometimes they're not as good, things aren't as good as others, but it's okay because every time I do something, I'm getting more experience. And that's what I want you guys to do. I want you to try something, even with markers, even with crayons. Try it and practice it and do it over and over again. How many times did I paint that palm tree and that and that ocean water before I started streaming? I painted it over and over and over, like 20, 30 times. And I know that I've improved. I know that I've improved. And I can show you some of my old books. And this is fun. This is just really just I'm having a ball. Let's see. Have I done I think I've done everything I'm supposed to do. So I'm going to give these little guys a little bit of glue. Let them chirp around. But I'm not afraid. I am not afraid anymore. And I can say, well, I may not know how to do it, but I can try to do it. And it may not be as as you know, if I keep doing it, I'm going to get better. Kendra is good. This is Kendra's doodling. Now, Kendra, you didn't have a stamp for this, did you? You doodled this by hand, did you not? This envelope. I get to have fun. Yes, I do. That's why you need to start streaming, Kendra, so you can have some fun. Kendra, you are good enough to do this with me. We need to get you out of that bed, girl. Are things getting better with your knee? Are you showing some improvement? She just had knee surgery, so she had to have knee replacement again. Again. It was a redo. But we do. We laugh a lot. I laugh the whole time I'm on here. I laugh. I love to laugh. It makes my day. I love my little page. Yes. Yeah. But this was the back of the envelope, and I just had to save it, so I made a pocket out of it. So and the piece that I cut off, I saved it. I didn't throw it away. I saved it. That would make a great tag. And they're just they're hearts. But then she goes and makes a base, and then she goes and makes some of these little stretch lines on the bulb, and then she doodles on them in different directions, and the colors. These are pretty. These are nice ink pens. So yeah, yeah. So you can walk fair, okay, but your knee is still bad, and you can't bend it all the way. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Okay, well, we don't care if it sticks out as long as it works. We want it to work. Janice walks with a cane and a walker, like a good girl after a new hip. Okay, yes, a lot of my friends in here are in physical shapes. We all have all kinds of physical illnesses and physical uh, setbacks. A thumb would look pretty funny looking like a knee. Oh, so anyway, guys, I love it. I love everything I did, and I still want to do a little more to it. I would like to outline these trees a little more. Um, this one's outlined pretty good. Just do like a little sketch line around them. Just a little sketch. See, I could come back tomorrow and, add something else if I wanted to. I could. I think I used that same one over here. I'm still a doodling. Still a doodling. Okay, now I can call it quits. I'm happy with that. So, guys, um, Susan, I hope you get a baby real soon. I hope everything goes well, smooth. And Thursday is October the 1st. So we're getting into all of our Halloween stuff. I think I'm going to try to do a lot of Halloween things, and I want to also do some Halloween painting, like this. Excuse me. All photos. See, I think that would be cute to do. That's from my beach. That's from where I live right here. I think that would be fun to do for October. I think that would be good to do for October. Hey, where'd it go? All. I want to see all. Oh shoot! I hate it when it does this. Here we go. I touched it, and I think he would be pretty to do in October or November. See, November we can do more Thanksgiving. And see, that's all doodle. That is all doodling, guys. I bet Aunt Becky would be great at this one. And Kendra. Kendra would do good at this one. But we'll give her a try. And then this would be great for October. And see, it's on the beach or on the ocean or the water. And we did that one. Here's another October one that I think would be cute to do. And I think I'm going to use a October November book. I've got one already started over here, that I've been doing the Coptic stitch on, a new book, and I can very easily turn into a fall journal. And I think I'm going to do that. I think that is so cute. That's Zentangle to me. That's like a Zentangle. And there's another rooster. There's a cute little owl that we could do for Halloween or for the October one, and another owl. And the orange cats would be cute for October. There's another owl. There's a horse, and it's fall leaves. That would be good for fall. So I had all these pictures, and I thought, well, we could easily, we did this one. We already did that one. But I think that, uh, looky there, that's the alligator in my pool. It's a gecko. It's not an alligator. Joe took a close up of one of those little gecko lizards in the pool, and it looks like a real alligator. Isn't that funny? So anyway, I've got lots of fall pictures that we could do, and uh, a real alligator. Well, my neighbor had one in her pond. She's got a pond in her backyard, and it's opened to some wooded areas, and there is a big farm not too far from us, and we think the alligator came from the bigger pond, so they can smell water. Yeah. But anyway, I've got a lot of pictures to do for October and November, like things that we need to try and learn, and I'm interested in doing those. So so I'll get that book finished up tomorrow so that we can start it Thursday. And Thursday we're going to start our reverse collage in our big books, whatever books we have, abandoned books or photo books that we have. You can use a magazine, and I've got some clippings and some pictures ready to roll to use and in advance. So you need to cut you out some pictures and fussy cut you out some things, um, fall things. Have some extra paper on hand. Um, and then we're going to also play the monster role. It's the Picasso monster role, and it's themed for monsters instead of the Picasso. And we are going to be playing that every day that I stream for the whole month of October. And so those are the three main things I want to do. I want to do the monster role, the paint along, and the book collage. And I know you're all excited to get involved in this book reverse collaging because we've been talking about it for so long. And but just know that it's freestyle. It's all freestyle. You can do anything you want. There's no right or wrong. It's fun. Just get your paper and your markers and your paints, and we're going to use it all. It's all mixed media, stickers, everything. So, with that, I'm going to say good night, and I'll see you Thursday, and we will play again, and we'll do some more fun stuff. And if anybody has a fall or Halloween picture that you just can't live without, put it in my Facebook group, and we'll try to do some of them. I've got a few in mind as well. So but I like to take I like to get your all's inputs too. Like this was Janice's picture, and I played it. I love it. I love having you all share with the ideas and help me pick things out together. So we've already got our picture uh, picked out for the reverse collage for Thursday, and I will show that to you one more time if I can get to my book. Um, I will show it to you. Let me get to it here. I don't want to crap-a-lanch. Here's the book I'm going to work on tomorrow. That's my homework. This is going to be my new October book, and we can decorate the front of it. And here's my particular abandoned book. You don't have to have the same book. You can use a magazine, or Teresa Church has got a Washington D.C. book with a lot of the White House in it and stuff. These are some of the things that I've collected to put in my new reverse collage. I've got some pictures that I like an eagle. This is going to be the monster game that we're going to play Thursday. We get to it's fun like we did with the Picasso. It's supposed to be funny and goofy. So we'll try it. But here's some pictures that I have saved out to use. I can thumb through them and pick out what I want to use on my reverse collage. If I want to use any of these pictures, I can. And the picture we are going to be using is this one. And I've already been fussy cutting. I've been fussy cutting some skeletons. See, I could put that, I could put the, I could put funny things in there. Some of these are for other things, but I was cutting them out and having them ready in case I wanted to use them. See? And then I got this guy here. He could be coming out of the roof, waving to everybody. I could have this. This is this Empire State Building. I could put it somewhere in here if I wanted to. I think I'm going to have a skeleton come out of here, and I think I have one that's waving. Let's see where he is. And I've got these doors. I cut the little doors out of magazines, and I think I'm going to put the door up there, and then I'll put. I can put a jack-o'-lantern in the window like this, and put him in the door behind the doors, and the doors can close. And you can open the doors and see the jack-o'-lantern in the doorway there. So there's lots and lots and lots and lots of things that you can do. This doorway over here on the right, there's a doorway here. And I thought about putting this door here, and then I'll put somebody inside there, like this guy. And you can open it up, and there he is. So there's lots of things you can do. Lots and lots of things you can do. So I've already started cutting, and I will put all of these in probably a bag or a box or a tray, a lid, so that I can thumb through them, because we're going to be doing this for the whole month of October. So there's lots to do. Lots to do. So this is the first page that we're doing. It's in the middle of the book. It's got a rusty car facing my left. If you have this book, if you have another book, then you get to pick a page. You get to pick the page. There's no right or wrong, okay? No right or wrong. So get excited and get some things together, and you can alter the page. I have videos in my history on my videos on my channel. If you go to my main page, look at all my video dates. If you go back a year from now, you will probably see some reverse collaging. We did it all through the fall, and we did it through December, because I have Christmas reverse collage in my old book. So I know there's some Christmas ones there. And I usually have reverse collage in the title most of the time. And if I do have it, then you can find me doing a page inside. And I think Colleen was with me most of the time. There was 4 of us. There was me and Colleen Krebs and Kathy Berg and Lena from Norway. Lena, she would come on and be a guest with us sometimes. But we would all collage the same pages, and we had a lot of fun with it last year. So that's why we're doing it. It's by popular demand. We're bringing it back, bringing it back, and we're going to see how we do. So there's no right or wrong. It's all for fun, and the funnier it is, the better. Now, if you want to be all serious and make yours all make it pretty, you may. If you want to black out a building and black it out and paint something else there, you may. You can paint and glue and paste and do anything you want. You can cover things up with a sticker or with another image, with a tree, with a garden, with a anything you want to do, you can do. So with that, go back and review some of those old movies with videos of reverse collaging. Go back to Dee Dee Willingham and do a search for reverse collaging from Dee Dee Willingham. She she is the master of these reverse collages. I don't think that I can slap anything down because I'm not, it doesn't bother me to put things down that match or don't match. That does not bother me. And Dee Dee, if she doesn't like it, she paints it out. She'll paint the whole thing out and leave one little thing. She might paint that whole picture, might be painted out, and she will paint everything out except the old car, and then go and then just leave the car. She'll paint everything out and leave one thing, and then she makes her page from that. I like to use the old buildings. I think the windows are fun to be played with, and the doorways. Um, but I still might blacken out the sky and make it like another planet or another world. And put a moon, a great big, or some kind of uh, Juniper, or put Venus up here or something. Get a big planet and put in there. You could do all kinds of things, and so use your imagination and have fun with it. And but that's what we're going to do Thursday. So here it goes. We're starting off and with a bang. So I'm planning on doing it every day, every time I stream. And if we get done, we get done, and if we don't, we'll save it for the next time. We'll finish it up next time, so we don't have to finish it in one night. But if I have a lot of things already cut out in my hand, ready to go, see, this might be something flying through the air. This is a piece of a piece of broccoli that somebody scooped up out of the casserole dish, and it's dripping with cheese. But this would be a great comet coming through the sky, getting ready to land on that old car. I'm just saying, things like this makes it funny and imaginative, you know. And I might find, I might have a place for Popeye the Sailor Man in there. Who knows? Who knows what I'll do? And this girl, I love this girl. And I could put braces on her. I could put glasses on her. I can make her hair go crazy and put a hat on her or something. And she could be coming in from outer space too. So you'll see. But just remember, we're going to have a lot of fun with it. So we're going to do collaging, the monster draw, and hopefully I want to do a little some kind of a fun paint along. And that's where we stand. So here's my one we did tonight. I like it more now than I did earlier. It's starting to dry. The puffy paint is a high gloss, and it's going to dry shiny. It's already starting to dry, but it's soft. And this paint is dry enough. I'm going to wait till tomorrow, and I'm going to do a little bit of scrolling on the other letters as well. I might even do a black scroll on here, and alternate between the white pen and the black pen. So, but I'll do that tomorrow. And so that's it for tonight. Does it look like a donut? It's the love. Hmm. So, okay, guys, I'm going to quit. I've talked till I can't talk no more. Let me find my camera, and I'll take a picture of it. But I am going to finish this tomorrow. I am. Really can't find my camera. Okay, I'll hunt for it in a minute. I got to put the glue. I got to put my glue up too. Put my glue brush in the glue in the water and the lid on the glue. Found it. Here it is. I'll take a picture of it. And I need to take a picture of and I'll post these on my Facebook page. Okay, guys. I'll see you Thursday. I'll see you tomorrow. It's Wednesday night. Usually Becky does a little bit of something tomorrow. So we'll see. I'll see you over at Becky's. And then I don't know if Tanya and Lisa are going to do Thursday morning or not, but they might. So I'll see you guys in the chat room. Good night.